Horse hooey. You bring me in when you need stops. Damn it.
Hard, but
right where I wanted it to. Just late.
That one is absolutely pummeled. This one's pretty deep. Oh,
let's go.
Aren't you?
We haven't done that in a while.
Swing and a drive. Get up, ball. Get out of here. And gone.
It again. Are you going to stop and set up shop? I'm actually looking to get up and get going because, you know, we're within a hair of getting. Ooh, I got a big old PCI here.
Line drive and it's caught. Dives for the bag.
Are you?
Double play. One run.
The hell is that?
Base, but they lead in this one. Nice
Nope,
eye right
that's
there.
outside. Ball.
What a take with 2 strikes. One down. Base is empty here in the 9th. Swing and a miss for the strike.
When you're staring at a knuckleball going 30 miles an hour, then all of a sudden.
To pray is just 1 strike away.
Strike at the head. What are you doing? Like it's staring right in the chest.
The win. This wasn't her best game ever, but
we got 2 singles. Shut up. I did well.
Nice job.
I think it went 2 for 4. Yeah, 2 for 4. And I scored 1, so shut up. I did good. Ooh, here we go. Hey, Michelle, grab a seat. Well, you played your last game with the Wichita Surge. Huh? Why? What'd I do? Oh, come on. What do you think? You're getting called up to AAA. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. You're in this opportunity. Let's go. AAA will be an entirely new challenge, but I think you're ready for it. All right, get out of here. It's been a pleasure. Good luck up there. Nice. Let's go. With that said, let me congratulate our organization's representative of this year's Futures Games, Michelle Taref. Congrats. Mike the Ref Maloney, Big Bad Boris on the call here tonight. It is
Mr. Keith.
Super Kick!
Let go!
Let go! Super Kick Party! Yeah, pay the money for that. Yes! This life is going great! Let's go!
She's healthy.
Let's go!
Is she healthy?
Yeah!
Apparently she's back.
Hey, yo, and away we go. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the special Sunday night edition of the Mike the Ref Twitch stream. The special edition of AEW Dynasty. Second pay-per-view of the year. Pre-show is just fired up. We are just under an hour away from it starting officially. But we're not missing the 0 hour. There are 3 awesome matches on here. 2 of them are for titles from what we have the women's tag titles being defended by Divine Dominion, taking on Hyan and Maya World. And then we also have the national title being defended by Jack Perry, as he's going to be taking on Mark Davis. And then the other match, it's going to be an absolute, pardon a Jim Ross, but it's going to be an absolute slobber knocker with Marina Shafir and the New Japan Strong Women's Champion Alex Windsor going at it one-on-one. Gonna be a lot of fun. Gonna have a lot of interesting storylines going through this as we're going through here. And this card, while it doesn't have the quantity that a typical AEW show, which I don't think a lot of people mind, it definitely has the quality lined up. And We're lined up for a few surprises tonight. I think the most obvious one that people are looking for is Kyle O'Reilly showing up to join Roderick Strong and Orange Cassidy to take on the team of the Dogs for the Trios Championship. And then, of course, whenever you have a Casino Gauntlet, there's always something interesting that shows up. And I just want to give a shout out to Adam Blank for just giving me a shout out here. Except the fact I got to find out where I can get all these freaking Teslas. Oh my God, we got a Paul White sighting tonight. So, just a heads up tonight, we do have quite a few... we're going to have quite a few new fans coming in today, and we could talk about the positives, negatives of WWE and all that all throughout, but regardless, if people are willing to spend $50 to come check out AEW, or even if they come in for the first hour just to check out the pre-show, like, seriously, that is a bonus here. Jeff Jarrett actually calling out MJF for the reign ending tonight. I don't know. Yeah, I picked this up during the stop in Edmonton this week, so I wanted to make sure I picked up to be honest, a lot of the shirts I was looking for, a lot of the female roster, there weren't any available. And it's one of the things that really disappointed me overall. There was like a Willow poster, I do believe, but no shirts. The only female shirt that was available was Toni Storm up there. I might have got there. I don't know if the Thekla shirt was out yet or gone or not yet, but either way, like, there's a lot of things to have criticisms about for AEW. Nobody's perfect, but there are definitely things to be happy about when it comes to AEW. I did record a video yesterday that should be going up on the YouTube channel tomorrow. Knowing my mind, I'm probably going to redo it, but we did a live recording of the first ever In the Box with Mike the Ref as we have our little commentary series. I listed my top 6 reasons why I love AEW. I might change it up a little bit, and I might redo it based on what happens tonight. We're going to see what happens here. But yeah, they're running down the card right now on the pre-show. Usually the first match will start about 15 minutes in, so we got a little bit of time here as we're moving into this. And just a reminder, everybody, please share out your hopes, your dreams, your friends. Send it to your enemies. Let them know we're all here. I'm actually going to do something that I normally don't do a whole lot as we go. I'm actually going to record a good old TikTok right now while we're here. So, all right, folks. Yeah, I'm here in the studio. We are actually recording live as we get ready for AEW Dynasty. Stream's up right now. I'm in the middle of stream doing this. Feel free to stop by twitch.tv/Mike the Ref, youtube.com/backbreaker video. We're going to have a ton of fun here for the pay-per-view tonight, and hopefully you can all join us. Yeah, I'm just going to post it. And I love the little surprises as as it loads up. I'm glad there wasn't anything embarrassing there. Well, it works, so I'm glad there. But yeah, like I said, I'm really looking forward to this tonight. Let's during the pre-show, it's always about getting things out. Let me know in the chat, what are you guys looking forward to tonight in terms of the matches? As I honestly think what they do, they open with Cope and Cage versus the versus FTR. Now, why is Willow here? She's not even booked on a match. Holy shit! We got a return already! Hello, folks. We got a return. Camille is back. We've been waiting forever. And this works actually quite perfect because American Gladiators is just coming out. We got a debut already. Woo! Let's go. Surprises up the wazoo. Let's go right now. Let's go. We're not even into the... We're 51 minutes away from the start of the show. No, not that one. This one. There we go. Let's go. If that's what they're doing during the pre-show for just a rant, you tell me the internet isn't going to start buzzing right now? Like, seriously. Like, what All right, well, everybody was saying Mercedes. Who put Camille on their card for tonight? Now I am fired up for this tonight. It took a while. And I am fired up. And for everybody that just want to get this up in the stories. Like, this is absolutely nuts. You know something's coming up already. Sorry, just getting some buzz out here. Like, seriously, this is nuts. Camille, of all people, shows up. Oh, they're already starting. Sorry, I had to get a post out because that was absolutely frick. Oh my God, here we go. Marina's shooting the birds and she... Even the security guard's like, oh, the hell with this girl. So for anybody that hadn't heard, there has been a lot of scuttlebutt about the how much we are don't have tickets sold for tonight. Like, they just literally sold over 9,000 for the show. And guess what, folks? That is a record for Dynasty. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. And I just said, yes. So it's all a matter of perspective, right? Like, is it sold out? No. Is it not even by a long shot? It's that artificial sold out, right? I love the fact that Excalibur had to explain what a stray was of that Tony Schiavone got hit with in Vancouver. There's going to be some Vancouver shade tonight, folks. We're going to have some, like I said, we're going to have some fun tonight. Like, I can't wait. People are going to be popping in here, and it's like, yeah, you already missed one return. Like, you do not miss a second of an AEW pay-per-view. Seriously. This is a little bit of insane here. Oh, and just a heads up, right before we start the main card, I will have an announcement here about Backbreaker Pro Wrestling. And during the night, we'll give you a little bit of a preview about what we're going to be doing on the eFed that we do have here. So, but yeah, if you're popping in late, we've already had a debut tonight, or a return tonight, with Camille being introduced back into the mix after Willow Nightingale. So there might be a chance that we get a Willow Camille match tonight still. This crowd's more behind Windsor than anything in Edmonton was on Tuesday or Wednesday. Very nice technical start here with the breakdown, but oh, yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun, folks. Like, by the way, just a heads up, if you are in the States and you are ordering it through HBO Max, there's a debut tonight of a show or a return. I'm not familiar with the show. Don't sue me here. The show's called Euphoria. The return is tonight. There are possibilities, very slight, but possibilities, that the HBO Max site might crash, like the streaming site. So if things go down a little bit on some of people's internet sites, that might be the reason why. It's so funny that Excalibur doesn't remember the reason why Shafir smiles. Shafir's always talked about how she thrives on competition. She loves competition. She wants everything to be about competition. And if somebody can give her competition, she really does enjoy it. And that's what happened right there. She was literally smiling as... Ew. Ew. If the force don't get you, the smell will. Is that the way that goes with the foot? I know that's a Jerry Lawler thing, but you know what? We can apply it here. But yeah, like tonight tonight tons of matches lined up, and for everybody that everybody was talking about, how this card was a little shorter. They literally might add a few things as we go. But, yeah, this actually here, like, this is the kind of match I expected. And the fact that the pre-show matches are going to get 10 minutes each. Because what, we started with this one with about 48 minutes left. And they got 3 matches to go through here. I don't expect the Divine Dominion against Ty and Maya World to go too long. Even though I do think that Maya and Higher World are going to get... I do think we're going to get... they're going to get a little bit of offense in. I don't think it's going to be a whole lot. Realistically, if you want to do something here, you let Shafir get the win. That could set up a New Japan Strong title match for Windsor against Shafir. And that could be a sort of a gateway to get that booking put in there. And it is a... But Windsor, like, she has totally turned into a complete badass here over the last little while. That was a very interesting cover. Just not trying to make any... A Uranagi out of nowhere. You know, those hurt extra hard. No, it's an interesting pin for the fact that, you know, just a different version of the victory roll right there. But yeah, like, as we're going through this, like, throughout the entire show, we are going to get a ton of great moments, great matches. If it is your first time watching AEW, and I'm saying this whether you're watching this live or you're going to be watching this on a VOD or just trying to get a little bit of a vibe or try to learn some stuff out of it, don't get overwhelmed by story when it comes to AEW. You're here for the wrestling, and the story will figure itself out for you. Like, best example I can give is this surprise return we had with Camille showing up earlier in the show. Camille, for a lot of people here, they don't know why it's Camille and why... All they saw is the champion get beaten up by somebody. And she's saying, you back. Oh shit, she's getting a match too. Well, to hell with this. We'll just get her out there and destroy somebody. Just as long as it isn't Nicole Matthews, because I don't want to see Nicole get destroyed in Vancouver. Nats! How the hell you doing? How was KCW? I was on and off there for most of the day, just lurking, and I was working on getting things put together. Went well, good. And Nats, before I forget, if you have, you said you had Seth Ross in 26. Can you please DM me your creator name or a hashtag I can use to find it? Because I tried looking for it earlier today and couldn't get it there. Yeah, no real big rush. I'll tell you right now, it looks like you're oh, Don't Hinder made it for it. Okay. I'll be, yeah, no worries. Like I said, no rush. Just to give you a heads up, you'll understand more about it, but I think your debut's, holy shit. Windsor just folded up Marina like an accordion and finished that off real quick. But if you missed it, Nats, if you were late, and anybody, we're going to talk about it at the start of the show, or at the start of the main show. But we had a return tonight. We have a return off the top of the show here. Like literally out of nowhere. Renee was having an interview earlier today with Willow Nightingale, and she got attacked by Camille. Remember Mercedes' bodyguard, Camille? Yeah, she's back. Apparently, she's getting a match during the pre-show tonight, so... This is going to be fun. yeah. MLW legend as well as an American Gladiator. Makes me wonder if another American Gladiator makes his return tonight. Because there's another one that's been on the shelf for almost a year. That is now, I'm assuming, probably back in shape. It could be. It wouldn't surprise me if he showed up. Just because the American Gladiator show is debuting so soon. It's free advertising, right? Like they got to be careful how they advertise it. Tired of the Wardlow rumors, just like Britt Baker? I haven't heard many rumors about it, which means that it doesn't make me feel real bad about it. Because I think Wardlow's almost been a lost cause at this point for a lot of people. And here comes Camille. Feel like the company has passed both of them by? Possibly. 529 days. Like, who would have thought this would have happened here? I'll be honest, I've never known who Big Ann is. I'd have to go take a look. But they do have TJPW in town, so you could pull any wrestler off that roster as well, so... I think a lot of these fans don't know what to make of Camille, but... Thank you for the 7-stream streak. I'll send some leftovers to Canada. Salmon, broccoli, and rice. I actually had barbecue pork chops and pierogies for supper tonight. Had it a couple hours early, so just because I wanted to make sure I got through it. I wonder if Camille's the one that attacked Tony Storm. That very well could have been a case as well. All right, this is done. All right, well, Camille's back. I guess we got to work on some booking there. Just a heads up, Twitch chat, you are getting ads here in about 35 seconds. Holy jeez, here comes Willow. Willow's like, no, screw this. They want Willow on the card. They got Willow on the card. Well, you want to make her into the ultimate heel. This is what you do. You have her attack the ultimate babyface of the women's division. Well, it looks like we got a few coming up. Hell, this could even go into Double or Nothing. Or is she doing the dirty work for somebody else? Because she never really got fired as a bodyguard. She just looked completely incompetent for a while. Way to tell the story, Shivani. I appreciate you. Well, yeah, Camille's got a victory back. She's got a feud already established. And they were talking about new people coming in, right? And she's the comeback killer. Well, somebody decided to take out the killer right now. So, yeah, now we're going to get Jack Perry and Mark Davis, which, if you haven't seen Mark Davis, like, he has got to be one of the most unluckiest guys in wrestling, period. Jericho and Ricochet. This is going to be an interesting one. I just really hope there isn't a whole lot of bullshit involved in that. All right, here comes Mark Davis down to the ring. And like I said, he is one of the most unluckiest guys in the world. Every time he gets a push, either he gets injured or his partner gets injured. Like, Davis ended up getting his last partner, Jake Doyle, a.k.a. Jake something, ended up getting a shoulder injury, and now he's out for 6 months. Just as they were making their big push for the tag titles. And then when the United Empire came over to AEW originally, he was the one that got injured with a broken hand. Well, if you want to get a crowd fired up before a show, this is the way to do it. Whoa, 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 whoa. This will be a fun match. We know that Perry has a lot for it, and Ricochet I don't think is going to get involved in this, because right now let's keep Ricochet focused on Jericho. Or maybe what they do is have Ricochet come out, attack, and then Perry comes out to help Jericho in his match. I don't know. I'd really like to see if we can get some smoke and mirrors away from Jericho and just see how he goes. Because that last run that he had, a lot of it was smoke and mirrors as they were going through. It wasn't really a whole lot one way or the other. It was a lot of smoke and mirrors in terms of having distraction and Perry doing some push-ups, just getting himself swole, ready to go. Yeah, I was going to say, I know that Shivani loves the way that Perry deals with his craft. Excalibur trying to get one on Tony, and Tony just ain't having it. Mark Davis just looking like a beast out here. But yeah, I got a feeling Wednesday or Thursday we're going to have Camille versus Willow for the TBS title. It feels like that's where we're headed. And if we're going to take the title off Willow, I don't mind it being somebody like Camille. Just an absolute brick shithouse. There's a reason she's called the Brick House. Perry, yeah, might not want to try dive. And, of course, into the ring post. Area code kick around the post. I like it. No, Perry winning that title in a battle royal at the last pay-per-view. Ricochet feels that it was a little cheap, but to me, it's not the worst thing in the world right now, so... I love watching people so upset nonstop at this point. Like, people just want to bitch. Like, if everything isn't exactly perfect, it drives me nuts. Just watch the show and enjoy it. Like, we do have, like, I get it. I'm a reactor. I'm supposed to react to stuff. I'm throwing out just some promo stuff right now just to get us going here. If you were here earlier, we actually recorded a TikTok for it, so I'd like to see if we can try and see how many people we can get in here tonight, because I really feel that we've had a real positive showing around here. A lot of people have been enjoying what we've been doing here, so. But yeah, like, they use that move a lot with Perry. That little back and underneath. But yeah, it makes me want, like, we know both these, anybody that's on the card already, more than likely is not going to be in the Casino Gauntlet match. And it would have been interesting because I heard that there is a possibility that oh God, we got a spammer. Give me one sec, chat. You know when somebody goes in and has one post and ends up liking 12 things on your social at one time? You know they're bullshitting. So there is no way he's pulling up Davis for a pile driver. Are you kidding me? You know what? I got to give a real big credit here to AEW. You know, as much as they're... Oh, God. I would not have got up if that was the case right there. That was not the wisest of moves of getting up. Attaboy, yes, Shivani. Oh, God. Just throwing up some more promos, guys. Like I said, first hour here, we chat, but I do want to make sure that I get a lot of stuff out so that, you know, we can get people in here. So, because, you know, the more people that get in here, the more people we chat, the more fun we're going to have. And once again, right before, I will give a bit of a breakdown here. What's going to happen with BPW, Backbreaker Pro Wrestling, our little E-Fed that's coming up. The pendulum pile driver, as he calls it. Rolls out. Nice little Saito there. That was a nice counter. It wasn't the best pickup, but hell of a great counter there. Oh my God, he got him up. That's the thing about those kind of moves. Like, you know, it's great you pull it off. And the crowd's like, what? What are you talking about? Only two. Only two. Ah, it was only one. Shut up, you suckers. He was a move like that. And I get it. I come from world of video games, so any move can beat anybody at any time. Hey, an unpopular decision by a referee could get a crowd going in an instant. Victory roll. All right, we'll give it that. We'll give that as a decent finish. And Davis is pissed. Callis is not going to let him back in the clubhouse. And the guy in the background just looks exactly like Don Callis. Well, he doesn't have the oval head. He's got too much of a circular head for it, but this crowd is firing up. They're getting into it early here. Once again, 9,000 people in the stands tonight. I can't wait for this matchup here. The Bucks versus Okada and Takeshita. And Takeshita agreed. Takeshita said the only way he's going to do this match is if he gets a shot at the international title at Okada. So if it looks like we're probably going to get that match set up for Double or Nothing. Which, let's face it, after this is done, we're going to have essentially 5 weeks, 5 or 6 weeks before we get into, let me check the calendar here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to have 6 weeks of booking time to get the next pay-per-view set up, which will be Double or Nothing. We will have that here as well, so I don't care if you get along. I want to win. Oh, we're getting the last, there's, 20 minutes left and we're getting the main event? two ladies that deserve this spotlight, and they knew how to take a situation and run with it. So if you don't know the story behind Hyan and Maya World being teamed up like this, we had a situation a couple months ago. I'm thinking it's a couple months. It might be a little longer now. We had Tegan Knox and Miranda Alizé, or Nixon Newell and Miranda Alizé. They came down for, like, Nixon Newell's always been known as one of the top free agents that was out there when she got released from WWE. And formerly known as Tegan Knox, of course. When they showed up, they did the first match without a problem. They lost to Penelope and Megan, I do believe it was. Or no, sorry, the first one was Anna Jay and Ty Mello. I love that logo. I love that logo. I love that they're doing the heart colors, by the way. Sorry, I had to stop. When you see Divine Dominion, the way they look. Yeah, no, this is definitely worth it tonight. Bane is using heart colors all over the place here. So the second match between Penelope and Megan and Knox and Alizé, they didn't feel like they should have only a 3-minute match and lose as quickly as they should have. Jay Quick, we already have. You missed it. We've already had a return 9 minutes into the show. By the way, good to see you here. So I'll answer your question without any doubt. Yes. You were at work? Yeah. No. Off the top of the pre-show, we had Willow Nightingale doing an interview with Renee Paquette, and she got interrupted by Camille, the one that used to work with Mercedes, attacked Willow behind, threw her into a wall, injured her shoulder. Camille actually had a match here, an All-Ray in the Ring match, and then Willow came out, and Camille proceeded to beat her up again. So, yeah, we've got one return already, so I will say thank you for being here. I understand that, you know, I'm usually at work as well on Sundays till late. But yeah, sorry, that wasn't meant to sound like shade. So anyway, back to the original story. Basically, Tony Khan said, you know, there's no hard feelings if you don't want to do the work that we want you to. Just don't call us, we'll call you, kind of deal. And Hyan and Maya World were backstage, and they ended up getting the spot instead of Nixon Newell and Miranda Alizé. And they've run with it. They took some job, like they took some bad losses, some All-Ray in the Ring matches, but now they've translated into a tag team that's 3-0 at Ring of Honor and is really got the favor of the crowd. Now they're getting a shot at the women's tag titles, which is always a great thing. But yeah, Jay Quick, how was work today, by the way? Sorry, I had to get the story out about why Hyan and Maya World are just so great to be here tonight for them. So the fact they're getting a pay-per-view match. I hope everybody's having a great night so far as we're getting things fired up here. I got a feeling we're going to get about 2 or 3 either returns or debuts tonight. It just feels like this is the night to do it. Because let's put it bluntly. If you want to steal the show, the best opportunity to do it is when you're first. And this, I understand what a lot of people say that, you know, WrestleMania week starts on Thursday whenever, like with the indie scene in Vegas and all the indie shows that show up there. To me, WrestleMania week starts here. And the best way to make yourself the most positive impression is to be first to make that impression. And that's literally what's happening here. So, and so far tonight, like everything's been pretty solid. Like Jack Perry defeating Mark Davis, Alex Windsor defeating Marina Shafir, which that match really could have went either way in terms of booking. And then, yeah, of course, Camille getting her match and her already in the ring match and defeating the opponent in like 3 minutes. And then, yeah, this is our final match on the pre-show. So get your bags packed, get your lunch ready, get your drinks, your snacks, your signs ready to go. But yeah, I got a feeling we're going to get a few surprise. I think Kyle O'Reilly's one of the surprises. If he's healthy, he's going to be back. It's in Vancouver, and there's a title match involving his partners or his teammates. If he's healthy, it'll probably be... It'll be O'Reilly. If he's not healthy, it'll probably be Briscoe. And I hate for it to be Briscoe because it'll probably end up being that... what's the phrase I'm looking for here? The Rey Mysterio effect in 2015. If you guys aren't familiar, in 2015 with WWE, the Royal Rumble, that was the year that Daniel Bryan, everybody wanted him to win. So he ends up not coming out, and number 30 was Rey Mysterio. So he ends up getting booed out of the freaking building. Oh, wow. Megan hitting that post like that. That was stiff. But yeah, tonight, oh, look out. Looked like Maya was trying to go for a Matrish and ended up on her back, which she improvised pretty well. This crowd is into it, and I love it right now. Little malfunction in the junction here. Little running knee in the head. Are they going to finish? Wow. Could you imagine them doing a title change with an ROH team winning the title on a pre-show? The internet would lose their damn minds. Not that I really would mind that a whole lot, but... Oh, right to the jaw. Dang it. Bane just said, nope, we ain't doing this no more. Damn. Oh, my God. And the worst part is Maya didn't get the lift. So she literally landed on high in there. Right, we got about 7 minutes to the main show, and I have to say, like, this is I hate to say it because I was in the crowd for it, but honestly, this feels bigger than the collision that we had, that we watched yesterday together. I love it how the commentators couldn't see that just because of the angle. Oh, here we go. Watch me dive, watch me dive, watch me dive, watch me dive. Well, that was a interesting dive. Lock it, babe. No, honestly, these ladies are given more than I expected in this match. And that's a very good thing. Like, when you're looking at the women's tag division, you're not just looking at the AEW roster. You're looking at the ROH roster as well. Bam! Lita just said, nope, we are not playing this game no more. Or maybe we are. What do I think they start with? I honestly think the smart thing, and they did this in Toronto, they started with Cope and Christian versus FTR. If you want to have two big title changes on the card, you open with one, you close with one. We know we're automatically getting one new champion tonight, and that's the TNT champion. Yeah, you are not getting up now. That was an impressive match. That was a very impressive match. Get the spatula, yeah. But honestly, of all the teams that you've seen coming up, you wouldn't expect Maya and High World to Maya World and High End to be the two that would get this spot. And when they did, you'd think it'd be a bit of a squash, but like I expected this to go quick, but no, they actually did a hell of a job and put on pretty much a 15-minute match that went absolutely insane. But yeah, we're just getting ready here for the main show here. We'll be coming up in about 3 minutes time here. And as they're going to set up the card and just tell everybody to buy everything, I want to give you guys our first bit of news here that's coming up tonight. We'll have the Brawling Birds take the tag titles. Maybe. I want the Divine Dominion to hang on to it for a while. Right now, we still have the women like Thekla and Jamie Hayter to get their feud out of the way. Then we can worry about the Birds getting the titles. So, but yeah, our first little preview tonight. Want to give you guys a little taste about what's going on here. The big announcement coming across. We'll announce it later on in the show as well. But we are returning with Backbreaker Pro Wrestling. It's going to be now 2 shows, not just one. Backbreaker Pro Evolution will be Wednesdays after AEW Dynamite. And Backbreaker Pro Wrestling Madness will be Saturday nights following AEW Collision. And they will be starting not this week, but next week, as we are going to be... We're going to stay smart with this. We're going to stay away from WrestleMania week. We'll start right after WrestleMania here. The other announcement I do have about this, and I'll bring it up later as well. If you want to hear about the main event for the first episode of Backbreaker Evolution coming up next Wednesday, tune in to the Remember the Game podcast this week, where Adam Blank and Andre C. are going to be talking about SmackDown 2, Know Your Role. During that podcast, they will reveal the main event of our first Backbreaker Pro Wrestling show. So make sure you guys check that out, and check out Adam. He's just such a great guy and does a lot of great work. He's the number 4 video game podcast in the world right now. I'm just happy to be a regular guest on there. I'm the fighting game aficionado and some weird sports game aficionado too, but either way, but yeah, we're going to start Backbreaker Pro Wrestling here coming up in just over a week and a half's time again. I wonder if they start with Mox and Ospreay. Wouldn't hurt my feelings. The fact they use those skewers on that face just... Starting with Mox and Ospreay to have Ospreay win it. I'll be honest. I think they're going to go 20. Because when Mox mentioned the 20 minutes today, I think they go 20. I don't think there's a winner. I don't think they want to give Ospreay this title. I think they want to give Ospreay the big title. I think they want to give him the big title at Wembley. I do think they want to give him the big title off Kenny Omega. So I think this is the beginning of the start of the insanity. So things will be changing over here to the main pay-per-view in just a second, folks. Just a reminder, if you are in the States and you are getting it off HBO Max, just be pre-warned. There is a new show coming up on HBO Max tonight called Euphoria, or A Return. There is a potential that the network might slow down a little bit at the beginning when that show's about to come out. There has been fears that the app might crash. Myself, personally, I've gotten the show off Amazon Prime because I'm in Canada and, we don't have the privilege of that kind of stuff here yet. If you're international outside of North America, I highly recommend you guys check out my AEW for the pay-per-view. It's usually cheaper, and I've heard the quality is absolutely amazing. So, but once again, everybody, if you're popping in here later, you're just coming in, thank you for being here. Oh, shit. We're starting with the Bucks versus Okada and Takeshita. Not the match I would have expected. Are the Bucks pulling a Brock Lesnar? If we're not the main event, we're going to be the opening match. Does Okada walk out to Takeshita? I think it might be the other way around. I'll be perfectly honest. I think you get Takeshita walking out on Okada. Why does Callis have that pink band on his arm? Is there some kind of memoriam for Bret Hart going on here or something, or what? It's funny how Callis is walking through the tulips right now when somebody asks him about that international title shot that Takeshita wants. But he doesn't wear the title to the ring. I'm a little disappointed about that. I like that this crowd is ready. The other thing I like about matches like this is you really don't know who's going to win. Oh, God, here we go. Don Callis already saying that the Bucks are in the business. My God, do I love those bomber jackets. Hey, Mr. Zoyak, how you doing today? How was the feeling of afternoon streaming today? I was lurking while I was building characters, so congratulations on finishing Mega Man X today. But yeah, it's been enjoyed it. Now there's no pressure for tonight. Yeah, exactly. It's why I try. Well, I'll be honest. I try not to do a whole lot of Sunday nights. I know you guys are on, so, and I know we're different categories, but I like watching you guys, so that's why I don't do a lot of Sunday nights. But if you're not on, then I don't have to worry about it, right? But yeah, if you, by the way, good to see you here. If you weren't, you should have been here an hour ago because we've already had a return tonight. If you haven't heard, opening up the show about 10 minutes in, we had the return of Camille, who attacked Willow Nightingale backstage. And there was a bonus match on 0 Hour, which Camille won against an Already in the Ring member. And then Willow tried to get a little bit of revenge and ended up getting laid out. So, yeah, we've already had one return, and we're officially 30 seconds into the pay-per-view now. But once again, everybody, thank you for being here. It's gonna be an awesome night here. And yeah, we already did announce just at the end of the pre-show that we are returning to Backbreaker Pro Wrestling starting April 22nd, next Wednesday. And next week, or sorry, if you want to find out the main event of the first show, check out this week's Remember the Game with Andre C. and Adam Blank talking about SmackDown 2. They've graciously allowed me some promo time to get the first match announced, so I love how they're putting the posts up about people Camille leaving was a bit weird. Seeger being back works out. Yeah. Well, here's the other thing. America Gladiators comes out this week and she's on it. So I was talking during the pre-show here. There might be a possibility of somebody else who was on that show debuting possibly in a TNT gauntlet. To me, that makes a lot of business sense. as long as his shoulder holds up. But yeah, she looked awesome in that match there. I'll be honest, the person that they had in there isn't anyone from Vancouver that I knew about. And looked like she really wasn't enthusiastic about being there, to be honest. Rick Boogs? I don't think we'll see Boogs here, but that wouldn't it be funny if we saw that? I think we're going to end up with at least 3 surprises this week. Or tonight. Camille 1, Kyle O'Reilly 2, and somebody during that Battle Royal. Whether it be Richard Holiday, big fans with Max and MLW. Whether it be a Wardlow, whether it be, hell, it could be Rick Boogs for all we know. Hell, you might even throw Bret Hart out there for a spot. Why not? Oh, that was a nice combo right there. Okada looking like a moron right there. It's hilarious. Bret Hart would play out perfectly for the Mania build. He thinks everything sucks. Yeah, that's true. Oh, wow. That's a flapjack low blow. How's the taste of his dick, huh? Takeshita Okada can be a dream team. It's just how do you work that together? Like, I see the crowd has gotten back into the proper chants once again. So is that for Kevin Federline on his I'd really legit like to know what the KF is supposed to be for. All right, well, that was something. And, of course, Callus's mic is dead now because he stretched it out too far, which is probably the most face move he could have made, period. But no, Chad, I have to ask you, which match are you looking forward to most tonight? As we're going through, we got a ton of, a lot less matches than usual. We only have 9 matches tonight. Osprey Mox. That one, I got a feeling, personally, I feel that one might end up hitting the time limit as we go. Okay, so that doesn't work, and now this one doesn't work. All right, well, that was a little different. I love how they worked out that little... it's not really a stun dog millionaire. It's more like a flip over cutter. Good old Callis trying to re-influence his... oh, God. Oh, God. This is when you throw a super kick at him. Oh, did I call that? I'm sorry. But the problem is, these two guys as singles wrestlers, Takeshita and Okada, are two of the finest in the world, period. Guy in the crowd is telling Simon to give it up. I think Simon's willing to give as many ups as he can tonight. Just because, well, I don't know if you guys got a chance to see it, but Simon Miller, if you guys aren't familiar, really, truly, intentionally gave a lot of no 30-minute celebrity promo up. Like Simon Miller, for the first time in forever, legitimately told people that he would have turned a TV show off if he wasn't working for it. Oh my God. When Nick goes to work, he is absolutely fantabulous in that ring. Really, he really is. Beautiful cutter there. He actually made some compliments on Takeshita. I'm actually surprised. Oh, here we go. We're in Canada. I love the fact that they screwed up yesterday when they said Studio Scorpion Deathlocks and they're in the middle of Canada, particularly Western Canada. They're slapping each other so they don't tap out. Basically, look at each other like, you bitch, you're not going to tap out. Everyone in Canada is Ontario. I was going to say, with all these NHL playoffs opening up and you not having to worry about them this year, you might have to take some geography lessons as you go. But I will give you credit. You beat the Leafs rather handily last night, so you did Canada a favor. Everyone in Canada loves Ottawa and Toronto.
You told some of the biggest lies that I've ever heard of in my whole life.
Oh, and by the way, you were asking before. Oh, God. I just found out there's a way that you guys can control my soundboard. So if I can get it hooked up and set up properly, it looks like I may be able to do that. I'll do that up for you guys here, hopefully next month. Because I know you've been dying to get a hold of some of the sounds that are on my board here. And yes, I do have to alternate the things up on the board too, so. But no, in terms of the Bucks here, like, don't know if I can afford that. You only have 240,000. I'll make it prop. Oh, God. At least Matt kicked out. But like I said, I'd like to get you guys the opportunity to use those up because I want to find different reasons for you guys to use the points. Every time I try and set something up, I just never get it finalized here. So. Oh. Oh, God, this is going to suck if he doesn't land it. That was perfect. That was absolutely lined up perfectly. Just like that kick was. Just like that drop kick was. Rainmaker, nope. Land the boot. Nick literally just bulldozed right there. I love this. I love how the Bollywood boys are like, you know what? As much as you want to see certain things happen, like us being out there, just enjoy the show. Okada almost falls off the top rope. Oh, here it comes. Nope, they're going to get into two. Oh, God. Please reverse. Oh, I thought they were literally going to reverse that into a Meltzer driver. Oh, look at this. Damn. That's a credit to all four of them, but especially Takeshita. Because Takeshita's the one who had to throw two guys right there, essentially. Psych the psych. Oh, God. Canadian Destroyer in Canada, worth 2. Disc gets countered with 2 knees. Hey, Michael, thank you for being here. These fans are all over it tonight, and I love every second of it. Like, I love the fact that you really don't know who's going to win this. You know where it's going, like, especially with Okada and Takeshita, but Rick Knox could barely count to 5. Crowd into the yay boos real well. Oh, here we go. Well, Okada just... Well, that just randomly happened. See, now this is better if you're trying to get along. Oh, Takeshita got him. Oh, there we go. There's your triggering moment. And Takeshita just said nope. Oh, Callis. Come on, what are you saying? Wow. Who's eating the Meltzer driver? Like, this literally feels... This feels special already. Oh, please. Please. There we go. Face turn complete. Let's go. Screw Okada. And Callis is about to have a heart... Callis having a heart attack, and I love every second of it. Jay Quick, full credit to you. You said Takeshita was going to be the one to turn. Or walk out. That's about as close as we got to a walkout, so... Well, there's a way to say it right there. Literally shooting the bird. This has got to be a double or nothing match. And that match is going to feed families. And Callis is having a bit of an aneurysm in the ring, which is always an extra bonus for us. Callis, you looking for a microphone? You're looking for... Well, you're... Having him as a face is actually going to be a lot of fun. Oh, God, they're doing this already. We're not even waiting. We're doing Jericho early. This might not be the worst thing in the world, just to get Jericho out of the way in case it is a little bit less than what you want. But yeah, like, sorry, I just checked on a couple things there. This is one of the good things. You have one of your best matches on the top of the card. If you're going to have a potential for anything to be somewhat of a stinker, and let's face it, Jericho, until he actually does the work, he's always going to have that feeling over him. So if it ends up being what we think it could be, you do it early enough that nobody remembers for the rest of the night. And the only comment that you get is, this is a match that could have been put on another show. But if you want somebody who's going to get a good match out of Jericho, like, having the first person be Ricochet is actually a really good choice. Because he's found a way to get great matches out of so many people. Like, as that national champion, the trips that he took around the Indies with that title and just made it look great. I love how oh God, the trolling already online is great. Rick O'Shea is fantastic. Yeah, I know. Like, do you remember how long we were sitting here waiting for Ricochet to show up? We were talking about it on the Sidecast that, you know, Rick O'Shea needs to show up here ASAP kind of deal. If you go check your X, I have I just reposted a nice picture that for a guy's poster in Vancouver. I'll see if I can get it into the Discord right now. Let's see here. There it is. It's one thing I hate about wrestling fans these days. Everybody's staring into their phones watching the moment instead of watching the moment. It's like when I put that thing out on Instagram right at the venue. I'm like, I'm not taking footage of the show. I'm enjoying the show. I'm a fan. I hope they realize that saying you're from Winnipeg when you're in Vancouver doesn't give you the pop that you think it will. Just because, you know, especially when both teams aren't making the playoffs. If you aren't familiar, the NHL playoffs start next weekend, apparently, or early the week after. Last week of the regular season is this week. Vancouver has comfortably fit into last place in the league, and Winnipeg tried to scramble their way out of the playoffs spiel, but no, they're secured in there after having the best record in the world. Now let's see if Jericho can go. Like, the theatrics are over. Abato Jericho. Sing shape isn't ring shape? Come on now. You know it takes a lot of energy to sing properly. Watch this. He loses in like 2 minutes. I will say it is interesting that Jericho is here. And just the whole story, the whole theme of everything that's gone on with Jericho right now. This is a very big point to the career of Chris Jericho here, for the fact that if he pulls a lame duck match here, that essentially is his fault. It might not be. But if it's his fault and he just turns into a big ugly match here, you know the first comments coming out are, wow, WWE dodged a bullet here. This crowd's even mocking. Bullshit, you lost it a while ago, you son of a bitch. Do you really want to slap somebody in the back of the head? Really? And that's what it's going to start with. He didn't pull your hair, so what are you talking about here? Pulled your back hair, maybe? But he doesn't even have that. All right, they didn't know what was going on. Cameraman fucked that up, but this is... I said there was going to be a lot of smoke and mirrors, and I didn't want to see that, but if this is the kind of smoke and mirrors we see, we might be able to tolerate it, but... Another flip. Oh, that's an old school symbol there. Ricochet doing the flippy dip, and Jericho just says, nope, we are not having that here. Holding, he's grabbing Aubrey's head, just trying to beg off that way. That's pretty funny. This is probably just a farewell greatest hits tour for Jericho. It wouldn't surprise me. And that's one thing that I think, and one of the biggest symbols, oh God. Nice drop kick by Jericho, sort of. Oh, God, there we go. When a lot of people saw what happened with the retirement tours that went around, whether it be AJ Styles' choice or not, don't get me wrong, it very well could have been AJ's choice to have that kind of retirement tour, basically none. But just everything that would happen with John Cena, I got a feeling that's got to weigh in the mind of a lot of these veterans who thought about maybe getting one more run. And then you look at what happened with Sting in his retirement tour. And like what they're doing with Nigel McGuinness as he's starting to round out his career. Regardless of being on commentary, Nigel's matches have been against some of the best technical wrestlers in the world and showcasing that he's still got that technical ability. So if you're going out on a retirement tour, you want to be in a position like that where everything's just extra special. Can you see The Rock coming back as part of an anti-TKO story? What's his movie schedule? Just straight up. That's it. That's the only question I want. Doing a retirement tour? No. Not at all. Because I don't think The Rock honestly has any desire to get back in the ring a whole lot. He'll come do a spot here or there. He seems pretty free at the moment. The Rock will never retire. I really bet he'd die in the ring. Oh. By the way, good to see you, Mr. Iceman. Always a pleasure. No, when it comes to The Rock, I don't think he ever wants to be known as retired. Because he always wants the ability to have that opportunity, to have that safeguard, to have that ability to just pop in. Plus, he's a part owner of the company, right? So, what advantage does he gain to have a retirement tour if he's still with the company? Because it could be a situation like Shawn Michaels, where he had his retirement match against The Undertaker, and then he got completely lambasted by everybody when he decided to take some Saudi money to put on possibly what could be the worst match that we've seen internationally ever. With Triple H and Shawn Michaels taking on Kane and The Undertaker. Notice nobody ever talks about that match anymore. I love how Aubrey is just literally giving him the riot act throughout the entire thing here. By the way, how you doing tonight, Iceman? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a bunch of fun. And we just had our in name that'd be a fantastic match. Fair enough. That just literally sucked right there. That they gave away a spot like that. Like, that's not going to help matters, but no, in terms of everything that's going on in terms of these matches here, like, by the way, Twitch, we're going to get a break here. We're getting an ad break in about 2.5 minutes from now. But a lot of these retirement tours do sound good, but honestly, I'm still exhausted. Slept for 12, 15 hours yesterday. And today I just had a 3-hour nap, having a snack in bed. That's fair. Just trying to... Oh my God, he hit it. He hit the lion salt. That deserves a standing ovation from this crowd. Looking for the Judas effect. Nope, never mind. Chris Tanahashi. Like I said, Jericho's matches have to be a lot of smoke and mirrors, right? I wouldn't mind seeing like a. And by the way, speaking of Tanahashi, wouldn't you love to see Jericho and Tanahashi just have one match before he left? No, he's going to spin out. Very nice Death Valley driver there. Yeah, well, he hasn't taken these bumps in a very long time, Shivani, so it's been a year. Ricochet doing a ton of work for, and that's what we said. That's why I said off the top of the start of the match here. I did think that in order for this match to be successful, Jericho was going to have to trust Ricochet to do a ton of work for it. All right, well, he didn't get the walls. He did get the code breaker. It looks like we might, like what, the Judas effect's probably going to come up somewhere in here. Yeah, but as for wrestlers now, there really isn't big names that hit some of the, like the old wrestlers like Diaz, Triple H. It's really only MJF is known to everyone. In many ways, that's on the wrestlers too. Like, they need to get out there. They need to be able to get themselves out there. Like, it was a lot easier back then, back in the 80s. If you did something, you're one of the few that was out there doing it. Now, everybody's doing it everywhere. Like, I'll tell you right now, Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes, they are well known out there, and they're not just known there for wrestling. Give it a couple months when the Street Fighter movie comes out, a lot of people are going to know them that much more. They're going to know Cody because he's going to have some of the ugliest hair in the world. They know Roman because he's probably one of the coolest characters in Street Fighter that he's going to be in the movie. Why are you standing on the top rope? This just doesn't work out. Are you fucking kidding me? A Hurricane Rana went for another code breaker. Shout out to Ricochet in this match. Seriously. Going for Vertigo now. Jericho just kicks out the last second. Ricochet's like, what the hell? What do I got to do to kill this guy? So, this is where Ricochet misses, and then they get the Judas effect in. Oh, never mind. A little crotch rocket right there. Gravity's on Ring of Honor right now. If you don't know Gravity, he is the brother of Bandito. Mexican wrestler. Works quite often in Ring of Honor. Are you fucking kidding me? Jericho's going to go out on top. Absolutely. I wish they would have had a different camera angle on that, but my God, did that turn out well. Who would have thought Jericho getting a "This is awesome" chant after the last time we saw him in the ring? This time last year, the words "please retire" always came out. Hey, AB, how you doing tonight? Time heals many wounds, absolutely. Watching a little AEW right now, and watching Chris Jericho turn back the clock a few years, thanks to Ricochet here. Covering for a big weekend of work at home on the farm. Hey, always. That was a nice little bowling ball drop kick. No, I'm glad you're getting a little bit of time to relax now after a long, crazy day. And Jericho crazy enough to do a dive off the top rope. For 5 cents, Jericho. But you notice everything that Jericho does, there's nothing... Like, don't get me wrong. Everything is a lot of work. But there's nothing that's over... There's the Judas effect I was waiting for. So who's the new enemy? Never mind. Toa recovered. But Jericho hasn't done anything overly crazy, I would say, that, require extra emotional baggage here. Jericho still doesn't stay down after the shooting star. If I didn't know better, my words would more likely be dun da da da. Spirit gun on the jaw. Wow. Ricochet getting the win over Jericho. They didn't just beat him, they embarrassed him. I didn't think they would do that, but there's got to be more of a story behind this, right? And it also could be that you could tell the story now that Jericho, he's done a lot, he's screwed up a lot, and now he's got to build himself back up. I'm a little worried about this match, chat. I really am. Andrade and Darby, I know we've talked in here as a collective, and a lot of us they've lost off the Darby train. I respect everything Darby's done, but Darby's been feeling more and more like Roman Reigns in many ways. And I'm talking about 2015 Roman Reigns. I'm not talking about what the last couple of years. But yeah, thank you to everybody who's popping in here. While we got a split second, yeah, we're about an hour in, so I'm going to try and get these out about every hour. The big dog, Darby Allin. I mentioned this off the top of the top of the pay-per-view, but the big announcement we've been doing here today, Backbreaker Pro Wrestling is returning with 2 new shows here coming up in season 2. If you're not familiar, it is our little e-fed featuring a lot of the people in the chat and a lot of our subscribers and friends, a lot of affiliates as well. So we are having Backbreaker Pro Evolution every Wednesday after AEW Dynamite, which will start up next Wednesday. And then Backbreaker Pro Madness every Saturday after Collision, which will start on the 25th. So we are avoiding WrestleMania weekend. Plus, I need to get a few renders done still. Later on in the show, I'm going to give you guys a little view of the new rings that we got, the new setups. But if you want to hear about the main event of our first ever Backbreaker Evolution match, now that we have names for the shows, proper names, you can tune in to Remember the Game, the podcast featuring retro video games, one of the top ones in the world. This Wednesday, Andre C. and Adam Blank are going to be checking out SmackDown 2, Know Your Role. And at the end of that show, Andre C. has the big announcement as to the first main event of Backbreaker Pro Wrestling when it starts up again on the 22nd. Big thanks to Adam Blank and Remember the Game for allowing us to do this. And we'll talk about it on Wednesday when we're here for Dynamite. So, but yeah, I'm getting my plugs in when I can. By the way, subs, if you're feeling froggy and feeling generous tonight, they are 35% off for groups of 5 gift subs. So feel free to save a little money and help support the channel whenever you want. And not necessary, but always appreciated. Well, yeah, here comes Darby. Does the music sound a little bit different than usual? Like it's echoing a little bit more? I like how Shivani's actually bringing the real story out about everything that's going on here, so. A red cent. What about a blue cent? This is Canadian money after all. No, that Darby not coming out with a skateboard, which surprised me a little bit, especially with Vancouver. It's a very green place, so skateboards are definitely winning. I think this match will speak a lot to what's going to happen in the main event tonight. I still feel it's going to be Andrade and Kenny in the main event of Double or Nothing. I don't know about you, chat, and please let me know. Does Darby versus MJF scream main event for you? I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it just no. And I don't think Darby wins the world title. If he does, so be it. I hope they tell a good story with it, but Hi, beef. No, but it would mean either getting Lashley MJF or Osprey MJF after that. That's fair. If we could get those matches lined up, I wouldn't mind. The only thing that would upset me is I really want to see Osprey win the title at Wembley. And we've already had MJF and Osprey at Wembley. So, and we only have, 3 pay-per-views now between now and All In? With Double or Nothing coming up at the end of May. Forbidden Door coming up early in the summer. And then August back to normal time for All In. Just a quick reminder about that. AEW All In is back to its last week of August spot. That is the bank weekend in Europe. So, I love how they're trying to push all the accolades for Darby right now. Oh, and now just wrenching on the neck, or trying to at least. About to watch our story. All right, AB, you have yourself a great night, sir. Appreciate you stopping in. I'm always thankful for having you here. And hopefully we see you soon. Oh, God. Andrade doing the tranquilo, and Darby just said, nope, we ain't having that tonight. I will say, if Darby does get this win here and it's not full of 16 layers of shenanigans, and it almost feels like he can get the win here. If it's just a random roll-up after about 3 or 4 different spots and no real development, I'm not going to be very... Oh, God. Who did they find this time? Oh, look at this. Then just slaps him right into the ring. That's hilarious. Do you really want to get a photograph with a guy with a bunch of makeup on his face like that? And here comes Darby. You knew when he was taking the time to go across that was going to happen. My God. I will say, if we get Andrade El Idolo as world champion, the female demographic will go up a fair bit. And those steps are not wide, folks. They are narrow AF. All right, that's gotta suck. Because you gotta admit that, like, and the worst part is these steps, they have that anti-slip right at the very end. Have you ever slipped on that anti-slip before? Yes, I understand it's meant not to slip. But yes, you stop in a hurry, and if there's any skin attached to it, it stays, you go. Another cut on Darby. That, Darby doing everything he can just to keep going here. Trying to go for the DM already? No, never mind. Tres amigos. Uno. Dos. And here comes the Eddie chants. That's how you do a variation with somebody who has a death wish on him. You know, I don't like a lot of decisions that Trips makes these days. But I do have to say this. Triple H made a very smart decision on getting Andrade El Idolo out of a mask. Because he used to be a masked wrestler in Mexico. And with a face like his, you need to have that shown. Both these guys are worn out right now. Ooh. Like I said, that's that anti-skid mark right there on Darby. So yeah, just a reminder, Collision is going to be on Thursday this week, so we are doing Wednesday, Thursday for the Sidecast. Weekend viewing will be a little light this weekend, thanks to WrestleMania. I might try to pop on after each night just to... We'll hang out and chat a little bit, and maybe I'll throw some Fortnite on. We'll see what goes. Big thing for me is, once again, I just need to get Backbreaker Pro going because, oh, God. What the All right. All right. That's like a Spanish fly into a crossface right there. You know, a crossface in Western Canada is like 5 times more dangerous, right?
Bruh.
Yeah, I call myself out on that one. Or better yet. And Darby kills himself. It's the, dude. The international symbol for Darby Allin. Bang, crash, boom, bang. With as much product as Andrade puts in his hair, do you really want to be biting over it? That'd be like trying to suck on turpentine. I love how Excalibur caught himself there. The atomic drop. The coffin drop. Kick. Excalibur a little bit off his rocker here a little bit tonight. Which, granted, isn't exactly, hard to notice. And Andrade sneaking out the back way here. I don't think that this is the point where, you know, the longer this match goes, the more a chance, honestly, the Darby does have. Oh, he's going to kill Darby here. Yep, he just killed Darby. There it is. Thud. That's no, it's not 2 words, Nigel. It's 1. Thud. I love how they show that you're actually the crowd until somebody points out that they're in the crowd. So. I would love to see a double count out just to piss off everybody in the world here. Speaking of pissing off the world, ad breaks coming up here, folks. Just a heads up for you over on the YouTube or on the Twitch side. Sorry. Darby's dead weight. Andrade, finish him. I really hope that's enough. Darby doesn't lose on signatures. My bad. And now he's bleeding. He's either bleeding or puking, and either way, it's gross. So Andrade's going to go to the top, and this is what's going to cost him. Isn't that the way it works? Aubrey's so disgusted. She's only disgusted because she's a married woman. The lady in the front row just passed out. Tribute to the old ex-wife. That double moonsault right there. Darby's bleeding for the inside right now. That's got to be internal. Because it started when he hit them with the double knees there, right? So either he popped a tooth. Jesus. Now they're don't do this. It's a thing I hate. The fact that they use the Scorpion death drop is like if you guys have played the island on 2K26, you'll know. Didn't break the cover up, grabbed the referee's arm. That's brilliant. It's less energy. But if you play 2K26 in the island, there's a little section. Yes, there's spoilers for for the island. Please. Damn. But there's a little spot there where you take on the sisters. They're creative characters in there. Just forgive me here. But if you... Did I not say that this is how this match is going to end? He's going to pull some unbreakable move. Please make it at spring break. This leads me to say that MJF's probably going to retain now. Frustration on a lot of us. I don't know what to say, chat. If they can tell a good story about it, fine, but I'm not into it. But it also feels like it's similar. It's similar as the last match, except the guy who was down actually made the comeback. 3-0 in your picks. Hey, Nats, I'll give you credit. Darby wins, lols, yeah. Andrade trying to give support to Darby. They're going to do everything they can to shoehorn Darby into this double or nothing main event. Darby loses made no sense. Darby winning this much doesn't make any sense. That's the part that gets me. That personally, it's one of those that either man doesn't make sense a whole lot, but I'm not saying he's directionless. Don't get me wrong. It's great to, and I always believe in letting the story play out, right? Like, but at the same time, the way the story's going, it really gives me vibes of Roman Reigns from 2015. That's why it's crap he's getting a title shot with Build. A guy like Darby should be a guy like that. Like, nobody should expect this match to... Like, this match here should have been one of those that nobody expected Darby to win, and then Darby wins it. But the last 4 or 5 matches that he's had, in terms of this winning streak that he's been going on, he's had the piss beaten out of him for as long as he has. And then all of a sudden you get, you pull off one move that you can't break it out. Should have never climbed Everest, scooted shot. Fair. I'm not going to argue with you on that one, because you know what? You notice he's not wearing his Leafs colors in Canada. He's very smart. Have Cope and Cage win? Yeah. If he was going to be champ, that was the time. Yeah, like, him and Mox, that was the end of the feud right there, right? And realistically, that I Quit match should have been for the title. The one that I didn't get to watch a bit of it because Amazon fucked up. So, we'll see. Like, it just has that Roman Reigns feel to it, and we'll agree to disagree on a lot of this stuff, and we'll just have to see how it plays out, and I'll be more than happy to understand if I'm wrong. This crowd's trying. They're trying. Now they're getting into it. There we go. See, Vancouver, you know, they know how to do things right. Toronto, well... So the Christian will get a pop, but he ain't gonna get a pop even close to Cope here. Old turtleneck himself. By the way, Natch, just for the record, this is one of the 2 shirts I picked up at when AEW was in town. So I'm with you on Cope and Cage. And full respect to these guys. Like, this is going to be a wrestling clinic here. They've already had one match with each other, which opened up the show in Toronto. Now they take out the hometown feel out of it, and now they get to they're going to have the hometown advantage taken out of all of it, and now it's just going to be solid going at it, right? Living legends. Do they have the dates of them winning their tag titles on their jackets? I really wonder where we're going to go with this. I think Cope and Christian win. But it's also the fact that if you go quiet, if you end up getting FTR retaining here, oh, Stoke with the Rolex. They win the titles and the Rolex back? And you know what the funny part is? That Rolex part with Stokely there with the watch. If you weren't around Wednesday, Stokely actually stole the Rolex before they Pillmanized Christian's arm in that final segment, right? But the thing is, if you want to know a little bit of history and how they did this long-term storytelling with it, Renee actually asked Christian about his watch during their up-close interview just a couple weeks before. Well, they didn't lock up, that's for damn sure. Hockey fight! Oh my God, they're starting the Canadian national anthem in the middle of the freaking match. So I don't know if I should stand up and salute or should I just tell these guys to screw off or. Cope's just like, yeah, congrats, fuck off, get back to the match. So we're getting Canada chants for this match. All right. Well, that timeout lasted long. Ooh, that made a rebound. Like, it's amazing how many special tag teams we do have out there right now, whether it be depending on the brand. There are so many, like, all three brands have a ton of them, right? Sorry, just had a couple things pop in here, so. So 95% of this match is going to be Copeland because of Christian's arm. And that makes a lot of sense, really. And the majority of this fight has been all about... Hey, Bray, you watching the show, or are you... Oh, here goes the ball chance. Think we haven't... No, we haven't had any new champions quite yet. We're in the tag title match right now. No, the only real surprise I think we've had, and it's not really overly that surprising. Well, besides the return of Camille that showed up during the pre-show, we had Ricochet defeat Chris Jericho in a really entertaining match. So far tonight, we really haven't had much in terms of stinkers. And we've already had the Jericho match, so we're in good shape right now. I got a feeling after this match, we're probably going to get the gauntlet for the TNT title. Because we opened up with Takeshita and Okada versus the Bucks. Which now basically we're running into Okada, Takeshita, Double or Nothing. We had, once again, Ricochet defeating Chris Jericho. I have no idea. I got no real idea, Bray. 7 months? Okay. But no, well, we got Darby setting himself up for a shot, probably Double or Nothing. It could be as soon as spring break, realistically. Oh, that was cool right there. Dax didn't open his legs up fast enough. That's a statement you don't want to hear every day. Sorry, I had to get that one out quickly here, so. Christian Cage ain't worried about the wallet or the watch that he stole. It's there. He can buy another watch if he wins the tag titles tonight. Well, that didn't work out right. But yeah, in terms of going through the card here tonight, I think we still got 4 more matches yet. It's a lighter card compared to normal, but we do have a casino gauntlet, so that usually takes a little bit of extra time here. Nigel trying to incite a riot here. Of course, Cash is going to break it up. So now both challengers are down and out right now. Just going to check something real quick here, chat. Because I think I'm missing something. I just can't remember what. Oh, yeah, we got the Trios title yet. Got the Casino Gauntlet yet. Yeah, we have 4 more matches left. Or, sorry. We got the Trios, we got the Gauntlet, we got the Women's, we got the Continental, and we have the main event. So... Hope Gargano debuts. The fact that they, like I said, they used Alex Shelley for a promo this couple days ago, so I got a feeling that ain't happening. Myself, I want the newest member of the Hurt Syndicate to be Keith Lee. And if Keith Lee could win the TNT title, that might feed families. With the amount of people that would be happy about that. If Jay White comes in and win, I've heard a lot of rumblings about that too. If Jay White ends up coming back, I would be overjoyed myself as well. Like, there's a lot of people that are close to coming back from injury. I'm thinking we're going to see Kyle O'Reilly in that trios match. Miss him dearly, yeah. Like, I think a lot of us are, right? And the Bang Bang Gang just doesn't have the same feel without him. Missed the full circle. Yeah, like, I just want them to be whole again. Like, Apparently Colton's been cleared, so they just got to work that in right now. And Austin, like having Austin and Juice and oh my God, Nigel's starting to sing the American National Anthem. That is not a good thing at this point. Air Canada? All right, well, I don't want to say who originated Air Canada. Oh, yeah, Dynamite Kid. Let's go with that one. Because there's somebody else who used it as that basically turned it into Air Canada. I don't think we're allowed to use his name anywhere. It's very crippling. Why does Christian look like he's been spitting out chew on his mustache for like an hour? It's like his mustache hair is like brown. Copeland going to work. Cash is down. Small hot shot. Oh, went for the spear and missed. Execution. Well, he got some of it. He rolled over there, so. We're getting closer. Like, this is, like I said, pretty solid match here right now with both teams. Oh my God, are they returning the favor? There's the power. Oh no. Oh, and there's the knees. There's your double down spot right there. That's actually pretty inventive. No power, no glory, no guts, no brains. Dak sends Cash over. Oh my God, we haven't seen this in forever. I forget what Edge used to call this. And yes, I'm calling him Edge in that case because that's where I used it last. Oh, now to the crossface. Stokely's got that look. Stokely's got that look, and I love it. Oh, we got another one. They always got to go for this. Oh, and here comes Cash biting. He wants the belts. But here's the problem. Oh, no. Oh, the pop of the crowd on that. That is awesome right there. Christian lost out, and he almost lost big time on that. 3D. Oh my God. Where did that come from? Where'd all that blood? AAPJC. Oh, the blood came from the title. Oh my God. Hey, Patty, good to see you here too tonight. Pay-per-view's been good. Jericho's match went through and it wasn't a stinker, so we are 100% so far. We had the debut of Camille, or the return of Camille, 9 minutes into the pre-show. We had the only thing I'm upset about is the Christian used Stokely to break up the pin. How you doing tonight, guys? I hope everybody's doing well, guys, girls. Yeah, that's real color. No, that was a legit cut from the belt. He's getting tossed. Oh, look out! And Dax breaks up at the last second. Now this is legit. And usually Dax is the one doing the pile driver, but this time it was Cash. Yeah, that's a legit cut. Deep. Yeah, if you guys aren't watching the show right now, literally Dash accidentally on purpose hit oh, the timekeeper's pissed because he got thrown into. Basically, the title belt went into Cope's head, and I don't think he was meant to bleed, but he bled. Well, Christian's dead. Surprised we don't have Beth here right now taking out Stokely. This is the fight that started it all, so. And again, they get, oh God, double spear. And Stokely's about to have an aneurysm at ringside. I love every second of it here. No, it's been a very fun show, and like we're almost 2 hours into it. 3 hours if you include the pre-show, which I would because, well, 45 minutes of it was wrestling. And a lot of great wrestling in there. I think we only had one match. Like, the Outrage in the Ring match for Camille that they had was whatever. But everything else here, like, we're always talking about one match can get pulled from the card, and it just doesn't feel like it needs to be here. We haven't had that yet. We really haven't seen anything like. Yeah, that's how we're going to get a retention here. In many ways, this makes sense. But it is a bit of a buzzkill for the crowd. And Christian's still under the ring. He's dead. Look at all that blood in the ring, though. Time to change. Well, they'll have a little bit of time here. They'll do a promo. They might have to show the video of the titles changing hands last night. Dax showing off the belt to everybody. Are we going to get a thank you spot here, or we're going to get a... Is Christian going to turn on Cope? So what's next for the tag division? I don't know where we go. Hurt Syndicate? Triple threat ladder match. I think you do that for Cope's retirement match. I still feel we're going to get Revolution in Toronto at the old Sky Dome. I still feel like that's coming. So they're not doing anything with this follow-up right now. But yeah, now you're getting the feel of what happened earlier tonight. Yeah, Sky Dome is where Mania was. Yeah, Rogers Center now. I don't want to say Rogers Center now because, well, they're in Rogers Center right now. They were in Rogers Center on Wednesday. Wednesday. Think Edge would dare do the spear spot run back? No. So yeah, folks, make sure you're here Wednesday for the Sidecast. Willow and Camille for the TBS title. We might get a change. No, he would die. He would. It's a 1 in a million spot, and they actually got it. All right, here we go. I said we're either going to get the return of Kyle O'Reilly or we're going to get the Casino Gauntlet next just to get the crowd back up after that, your hometown, your home country hero, I guess, is just bleh. Just ended up losing the FTR. It sort of kills the buzz out of the building. You're going to need something to pick that back up, and that's exactly what's going to happen right now. So the mystery of who's going to be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... FTR is absolutely great. Like, let's put it this way. FTR and MJF are a lot alike in terms of wrestling style, in terms of the ability they have in the ring, in terms of the talent that they have. Like, they are some of the best in the world. The problem is that style doesn't coalesce with a lot of people. That Southern wrestling style, the one where it's a little more dragged out, right? 70s, 80s guys in the 21st. Absolutely. Southern style wrestler is probably the safest. Absolutely. And I think everybody should have a little bit of that in them. You got Ciampa winning it all here? Could you imagine them winning it in like 10 seconds here? So whole crowd's trying to sing along right now. Bollywood, sorry, as we're getting into this, Bollywood boys are like, yeah, we were 30 minutes away. Brett was right about one thing. Wrestling that looks more real is better long term. I love the flips, but it's easy to be Absolutely. And we've talked about that, especially with like a guy like Darby Allin. Like, it's the law of diminishing returns. And the more that you do the same flips and dips and you're looking to die all the time, the more likely people are not going to give a crap because it's just expected out of you. Everything you do, you should make it special. And that's something that, just needs to be a fact in everybody's life. So, Ciampa got the number 1 spot because he won a match on Wednesday over Mascara Dorada. Roosh ended up beating Anthony Bowens for the number 2 spot on Saturday. Both matches in Edmonton. Once again, I will say this. I really do wish that Edmonton would have been a better show. Not in terms of the talent in the ring, in terms of the crowd itself. I think we got a little bit more of a better response on a lot of the feedback. I from what I've heard online, it hasn't been that bad in terms of what people thought. I just expected a lot better. You know what TK needs to do in a match like this? He literally needs to do one of these where the next guy comes in literally as soon as the bell rings. Like I said, Keith Lee, Jay White. I just want to be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Kevin Knight ends up winning it. Speedball Bailey wins it. With them losing the trios titles on Collision on Saturday, it opens a window for a guy like Kevin Knight who, let's face it, like that guy has got everything, and he's looking to hit the moon here. Would I feel bad if Ciampa did end up winning this? No, not at all. I think Ciampa could tell a lot of great stories with it. It sucks what happened to Kyle Fletcher, but you have such a loaded roster here for AEW from top to bottom. And that's one thing we talked about last night, is the fact that the roster is absolutely insane how good it is. That anybody who wins this title is not going to be really considered a bad choice. Well, maybe if Big Boom AJ wins it or something like that, then maybe we consider that. But other than that, let anybody win this and just let them grow with it a little bit. Hell, let's bring out Scorpio Sky. Give him another reign. Big Boom AJ means Russo's in the building. I think TK going on Vince Russo's podcast was nothing more than the equivalent of TK talking to Shane McMahon at that one airport, having a meeting with Shane McMahon. I think a lot of people took a lot more out of that interview than what they really should have. And the only difference is, but the difference between Shane and between Vince Russo is I think one of the people that took too much out of it was Vince Russo. The fact that he thought he could actually get JCW a collab spot with AEW. And I say that just as some juggalo is probably going to show up here in the middle of this gauntlet. Could you imagine? Like somebody like Mr. Anderson, the JCW World Champion, coming out. Yes, that Mr. Anderson. Former Mr. Kennedy in WWE. They're not even giving you a 10 count. It's only 5 seconds. Well, you know he ain't winning it because he's got the ROH World title. Match so stiff, Rush is bleeding. Yeah. Or did they not clean up Cope's blood on that? I love the gear, by the way, for Bandito here. Yeah, a full match with those two would be absolutely amazing. Oh, he's bleeding on his chest. Folks, if you haven't seen the match between Rush and Bandito and ROH pre Tony Khan, do yourself a favor and go check it out. That rivalry was built up for months. As at the time, these two were like brothers, tag team partners, faction stablemates, and Bandito just broke out. And Ciampa just said, nope. Oh my God, he's going for the knee now. The problem with Bandito is he has to sell the startup for every move he does. And you just see why now. Bandito wanted to go back in the ring, and Rush said, nope, you're hitting this barricade, you son of a gun. Oh, here comes Speedball. I knew he was going to be in this. You got to know Kevin Knight's going to be in it as well. I'm glad Speedball realizes that he needs to get in here real quick. Sorry, I had to send a quick message out, chat. Sorry about that. I had something on the top of my mind I completely forgot about. Okay, that should have hurt. Come on. See, Roosh is bleeding, so that's not fair. I like Danielson there. He's like, you should just start kicking. They didn't even show the countdown on the screen. Thanks, production truck. Here comes El Clone. If you guys didn't see, they actually adjusted Clone's gimmick for Mexico. He had like a clone type Mystico mask when CMLL was going on Friday. It was actually really cool. Oh, now you get to see the eyes. Actually, that's pretty cool. The fact that he's added the eyes into the mix now. You know what? If he wasn't handicapped with his gimmick, the way that it... Oh, God. They fucked that up. Wow. That would have been cool right there. Could you imagine how Clone just do it? I like his own name of Aries more. Yeah. I get it. The God of War. Pac? All right, this match just picked up. Could you imagine Pac as a TNT champ? And he's wearing tights tonight, or he's wearing the tighties tonight, so you know he's meant for action. He's normally wearing long tights now, but yeah, no, tonight's a special night. Did he fuck up right there? The Bailey to belly suplex? That's my line. That's my line here. They just tried to cover it up with the Bailey to belly. Or the belly to Bailey. Black arrow to everybody. So after this, we have the Women's Championship, the Continental Championship, and the Trios Championship before the main event. So... personally, I think we're probably going to get the women's title after this. Just because having two returns show up in two matches in a row is just not going to be good. Jesus, these three. Can we get this match like full bore somewhere, please? Like, the best thing about a Casino Gauntlet match like this is we get to get teased with different matchups that we could possibly be getting here in the future, right? Oh, God. Here comes Danny. He's not even looking for the extra entranceway. He's going as fast as he can. Ha! Bailey just got absolutely creamed outside. Garcia doing the smart thing here, just going for covers left, right, and center. Danny. All right, well, nobody's getting a pin. Remsburg ain't getting his ass down on that. This is pretty awesome right here as we're going through. Well, the Death Riders are working together. That doesn't surprise anybody here at this moment. Okay, Anthony Bowens, which makes sense because he was in the number two match on Saturday. And of course, Bowens is not getting away from that. Argentine backbreaker. Damn. I got a feeling it's time for a return here. Oh, God. That was very textbook right there. I love how that set up that whole sequence. Ooh. I would love to see this one. Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive. Could you imagine Caster coming out here? Oh, there you go. Textbook Bowens. Oh, here we go. This might be Kevin Knight. God, I hate it when I'm right sometimes. I would not be taking my time the way that Kevin Knight is. But well, screw it. Rush's going to miss the clothesline. Knight's just going to hit the next guy, line it up. Well, this will be a fun tag match. So if you haven't heard the whole TNA controversy about people getting pulled from the show, we were talking about this a little bit yesterday, but with Leon Slater getting pulled from the TNA from a match against Ricochet on a WrestleCon show, Memorial show, TK stepped up, and he normally doesn't like to have big AEW matches on a love how the crowd let the owner hear too. Yeah, I full credit right there to the TNA crowd. But TK stepped up. It's actually now going to be Ricochet with the Gates of Agony, the Demand, against Jet Speed and Michael Oku. So normally when Tony lets these guys work indie shows, they don't like to have big matches that they would like to have on TV on these shows. But I think he understands the importance of this show to a lot of people. And also, this is probably the best time right now to make yourself look good to the wrestling public. Especially if you're going to try to create a WrestleCon kind of weekend around one of your shows next year. Didn't we go through this on Saturday? And Clone just follows up with a... Oh, yeah, here we go. Finisher City. '21 Plex out of nowhere. And Jet Speed... Oh, God. What we got? We got somebody else? Well, what's we got? Oh, Wheeler. I'd assume this is Wheeler. Yeah. I'd like it to be Claudio, but I don't see Claudio getting into a match like this. But when he takes out Yuta, there's two others following. Clone, what are you doing? Jesus! Let's just do a flying neck breaker over the top rope onto 6 people. And now Kevin Knight is looking to do something stupid. And Ciampa's going to help him. This is going to suck. Hey, Jocelyn. Go to during work for the pay-per-view. Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks for having you here. It's been a very eventful night so far. Black Arrow to Pac. Oh my God. Ciampa with a knee. All right, now we're going to have the fake out again. Hope you got a chance to see a little bit here. In terms of results, nothing to... Oh, sorry, JJ. It says first time chat. It doesn't, like when it on the YouTube, it doesn't say if you've been here before or not. Yeah. And sometimes I get old age. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Didn't we say something about pushing Kevin Knight right now? And this is perfect with... They lost the Trios title last night. That's fair. Hope you're doing well, JJ. It's been a fun night so far, and we just had Kevin Knight win the TNT Championship. Honestly, if you're going to give it to a young guy to try to push, or a younger guy in the company to try and push, Kevin Knight, giving him a singles title, might be one of the best things going right now. And now Speedball's going to look at him and like, yeah, we're going at it for that title. Could this turn into a Speedball heel turn? I'm not sure, but... No, so far tonight, no title changes except for the crowning of a new champion here in Kevin Knight. Speedball looking for the TNT title confirms MJF wins tonight. Wouldn't surprise me. By the way, I called it earlier. Thekla and Jamie Hayter get the next spot right now, so they don't get absolutely killed after the introduction. So then after this, we're going to do trios. Ospreay, Mox, and then the main event. I'd assume that's the way they're going to go. Maybe they do earlier. Kenny told Speedball he'd give him the first shot if he wants. That's fair. That actually makes a lot of sense story-wise. If MJF retains, it's not going to break my heart. It just... sense-wise, it almost feels like Omega Ospreay at Wembley would make the most sense, but because I think if MJF wins this one, Omega doesn't get another shot, at least for a while. They have their own bar now. Chug that damn beer. See, the only thing that would have made that better is if they would have have that be a Molson Canadian bottle instead of the glass cup or the plastic cup. I think it makes sense. MJF is carrying the title perfectly. The title feels like the highest prize in the company, and no one is compelling enough to pull the trigger on the swap. That's fair. Absolutely makes a lot of sense. So while we get these introductions here, I want to I promised you guys a little bit of a preview here. So just a reminder, Backbreaker Pro Wrestling is going to be returning next week with Evolution every Wednesday on the Twitch channel after AEW Dynamite. And then Backbreaker Pro Madness will be every Saturday night following AEW Collision. Now, if you were here earlier, you heard the news. But now I want to give you a little bit of a preview. There isn't a lot of change in this, but I do want to give you a little preview of the arena. And of course, there we go. So this is what the new Evolution Pro Arena looks like. It's going to be... there'll be a couple changes as we go forward here. If you do notice, Zodiac, you'll see a little logo right there that goes on the corner of every barricade. So a little bit extra promotion there for you. But yeah, that's going to be what's going on every Wednesday after AEW Dynamite. And once again, if you want to hear about the main event for that show, for the first show coming up on the 22nd, make sure you check out Remember the Game this week, the podcast. So I take it that's the brand of Gods and Balls. I will talk to you. I'll talk to you after about how this is going to break down, because it is a little bit. I'll explain how it works later, because I got some other advertising that's going up. So. Tony Khan hates Canada. Every Canadian's lost tonight. You know what? They put on a hell of a great match, so I'm not too worried about that, to be honest. Thekla should win here. I feel that she's just getting yeah, I honestly feel it's my personal opinion, especially with Camille showing up tonight. If I want to get into booking levels, Thekla remains champion until Wembley, and Willow takes it from her at Wembley. Also noticing they're distancing her from the Sisters of Sin more and more. Not really. It's only the one night where she was working with Shafir. And that's just because the Sisters of Sin were working the taping in Jacksonville. Because they were doing Ring of Honor Tuesday, Wednesday last week. And especially with a pay-per-view coming up, you don't need to bring in a whole bunch of people for the Dynamite. Oh yeah, they actually do TV station tapings now for Ring of Honor, and they do them out of Jacksonville. So could this really go that quick? Need to catch some, absolutely. Like, I know they've done some Sundays. They've done some, like, I think this one was Tuesday, Wednesday. They wanted to get everything in before Mania week, so that's why they did it a little earlier. Gives people the opportunity to get wherever they got to go for that week. Because there's a ton of, like, let's face it, since yesterday, there is a ton of wrestling going on everywhere. From independents to the bigger promotions. Hell, they had an ROH YouTube special yesterday to counteract Rebellion. Don't tell me it isn't a counter-react, because it's a counter-react. Which I find funny, because they're probably going to have a Ring of Honor special on. Mark my words, it's going to be Thursday at 6 next week. 2 hours before SmackDown starts. But let's face it, they could put it on the same time as SmackDown. They might actually get more viewers. Which really is a disgrace, because, well, In all honesty, I do feel that outside of the main event segments, like the world title segments that are on there, I think the show's not that bad. When you put proper booking in proper spots, it gets over very well. But right now, Hayter, I'm sorry to give lack of respect here to this show here, or this match here, but honestly, this match here between Jamie Hayter and Thekla, I personally feel this would be more of a double or nothing. This could even be an all-in match, to be honest. I'm really surprised that they pulled the trigger on this quickly. I thought they would wait a little bit longer to play this out. But if you do it earlier, it sort of gives you the opportunity to bring it back later, right? So the women's title seems a bit directionless. Really, realistically, like, if you read the insiders, and there's a real reason for it, because this spot right here that Jamie Hayter's taking was supposed to be Toni Storm. Like, this match tonight was supposed to be Toni Storm versus Thekla. Into the crowd. She's trying to throw her in the crowd, and Thekla ain't having it. So now they basically threw out probably what you would consider, by the way, ad break coming up for Twitch viewers. It feels like this is probably your biggest feud you could have right now for the women's title. Outside of Willow, and like I said, Willow is always that extra card you could play later. That's why I sort of feel that Camille might take the title on Wednesday. You could start setting up towards having Willow go after Thekla, because I feel like that's the super fight where you get that title offer. She was supposed to stomp on her and she slipped. Ugh. Like, I'll be frank, I really don't know what they're going to do for Double or Nothing for the women's title. They're going to have to build something. I would assume they want to get that feud with Aminata out of the way, because that's the original one that started this whole thing with Thekla. Thekla's so goddamn gifted, it's scary. You know that? Yeah, there's a reason that Jamie Hayter wears that scarf. It's to cover up the tape for the most part. Who's that stupid kid that's continuing the count after after the 8 count here? Like, I'm also wondering, what do they do with Mercedes when she comes back? Like, we got that return still come. Ruby Soho, I'm hearing, is training for a comeback right now. Honestly, Ruby versus Thekla would not be a match that I'd be against. If you could throw that match out real quick, even if it is her return match, that could fit into a Double or Nothing scenario as well, because Ruby does have that reputation still. Way too rusty? Yeah, like, well, here's the thing. You do have 6 weeks until Double or Nothing. We were talking about this during the pre-show. Anything that happens after this, we have 6 weeks to build to our next pay-per-view. And then after that, they roughly have 2 months because Forbidden Door is supposed to be like interpromotional mix-up, right? So you can build stories there, but it's not as big as what you would do with You're All In. If they end up putting Forbidden Door in June like they did before, that's going to give you pretty much 2 entire months for you to be able to build up storylines for All In. But like I said, I do feel like the best feud that you're probably going to get is Amanada for Double or Nothing, which does speak a little bit to the face lineup over on AEW right now for the women. Because what? You got Mina already done. You got Harley not really ready yet for that spot. You got Statlander, who we don't know whether she's going face or heel. We got Sheeta, who we don't know is going face or heel, most likely turning heel. Thekla just naturally looks pissed off. And Jamie just said nope. Think of the core strength here of Jamie that they could always call Brit. As far as I'm concerned, you guys know I am a Britt Baker fan, but I'll be excited if she ever comes back. But until she does, I'm not holding out hope for it. But look what happened with Jericho, right? Everybody said he was gone. Hell, Britt Baker's return is part of our intro here for the show. Shivani, her head is clearly inside the ring. I just want to know. It's one of AEW's biggest faux pas right now is the fact that the women's division really is like the women's division in ROH is booked a hell of a lot better than the women's division here in AEW. But they're also allocated the extra time on TV too. Because more often than not on a Ring of Honor show, you will have the ability to see more women's matches on an ROH card than you're going to see on an AEW card. It seems like WBD might be handcuffing them. I don't know, but if it's not, it's more on Tony Khan than anything else. Oh, God. Wonder if TK is waiting for a certain big name talents to become available. Quite possibly. And, like, you got to think that's changed. Like, things have changed quite a bit. Because you really don't know if some people are available or not. And there's certain contracts that are going to be up that we're not going to know about. And trust me, I know the one. By the way, If you guys didn't hear as I was recording yesterday, I have a booking video almost done for one of those big names that will be coming available. If we get the YouTube channel up to 1,000 subs, which is only 80 away, I will release that video. Because, well, frankly, unless we get a deluge of people all at once signing up for that YouTube channel, it's going to take a little bit of time, and I should have enough time to build it up and finish booking it all. And for anybody that's around that is wondering what I'm talking about, I'm talking about Bailey Dub and AEW. So yeah, that's the deal I got on that video. I do have another booking video in the back of my head that I am trying to figure out. Because I'll be honest, I really don't know which way. I do know I owe you a Brawl Up from All Out follow-up. But I really don't know where I want to go with that, because right now it feels like everything that happened might have turned out for the best. Wow, jumping tombstone. That was actually, I'm glad the referee picked up on that little flip over, made it legit. The kick out actually flipped Thekla on top of Hayter, so the referee actually counted. Spider suplex coming up. Jesus. Thekla looks insane when she hits that right hand like that. Biting her neck. Goddamn tarantula here. Not that we're doing a tarantula suplex or anything coming up. Very nice stomp there. Tried to go for the stomp and nobody there. These two just look like they could wrestle 6 days a week and nobody would mind. Yeah, and she went the wrong way, so Hayter has to move to the other corner. Damn it. The Hayter A backbreaker. I don't mind a quick pin like that. I don't even mind the ropes like that. Just, it don't. she didn't get it fast enough, so it almost felt like she didn't need it. Are they going to try and set up Thekla and Windsor? Hey, I like Hayter. You motherfucker! And here come the sisters. Great match, sloppy finish, yeah. It's the only thing I hate about it is the fact that, you know, she didn't really need to grab the rope there, even if it was a pin. Oh shit, they're doing this now. All right, folks. I'm going to take a quick minute here to unload and reload, and we'll be back for the final 3 matches. After this match, I'm going to give you guys a little preview of the BPW Madness set. Zodiac, you might want to check out what your home's going to look like here coming up here. So, yeah, I'm going to go grab a couple beverages. I'm going to go unload a few beverages, and we'll be back in 1 second. Oh. Well, I definitely was not going to miss this intro. I was going to laugh if that was going to actually be Moxley, right? Three and 0 since double fusion neck surgery. What a way to describe yourself there. But yeah, we got a hell of a 3-card lineup to finish up the night here. Ospreay was going to try and talk to Renee, but realized, oh, she's just doing a spiel, so... Yeah, I got a feeling this is going to go straight 20 minutes. I don't think you actually get a winner out of this match. That way you can run it back later. Makes a lot of sense if you do it that way, but I don't see Ospreay with the title one way or the other. Either that or Moxley takes the ability to... Moxley takes the idea of Ospreay trying to kill him every chance he can. It'll allow him to use that to his advantage to get it switched around here. So. John Moxley's just a different man at these pay-per-views, seriously. Yeah, it's funny. They're trying to do that. They're trying to cover up for Ospreay, thinking that it was a potential interview right there. Because sometimes they do interviews on the way out to the field, and that's where they get that sports feel, right? So. Yeah, I wonder if Renee comes out for any of this. God, that title looks great. And as soon as the bell rings, these guys are just going to run at each other, maybe murder each other. Hidden blade out of nowhere. And this is what's going to cost them. And Moxley's like, oh, fuck. Already? This is hilarious in a way. But this is how you go 20 minutes, right? And this is the story they're trying to tell, that Moxley's anger is going to be, Ospreay's anger is going to be too much for this. Moxley's already bleeding, and it's not even a minute into the match. Probably broke a tooth or two on that first hidden blade. Old Moxing, yeah. Like, Moxley's literally has not gotten a piece of offense in. Moxley's gotten one move in, and he immediately gets it squashed. Moxley will find a way to get some offense in this match eventually. You just got to wonder when. Ad break coming up in 3 minutes, folks. Sorry. Oh, God. Here we go. Sorry, I'm just a little enthralled here right now with the fact that Moxley... This is the story they're trying to tell, and I love this. Moxley finally gets a move in. Now it's back to neutral, which, this will work out a lot better. Right on the head. So both these guys are now going to have rough necks throughout this match. Oh, God. Now the Bulldog choke. No. Even better. A sleeper suplex like that. And this is what's ultimately going to cost Will the championship here. Whether it's going to be a time limit draw or it's going to be a Moxley win, it's the fact that Ospreay could have won it in like 5 seconds. But you got to give it to Mox, like, for everything that he's done for this company. And this is one of those matches, like, Will really doesn't need to get over any more than he does, but in a way he does. Oh, that's actually a great way to counter a fish hook. Just clamp. Damn, what a chop. Every villain is a hero in their own story. That is one of the most famous phrases when it comes to stories, superheroes. Every villain thinks that they're the hero of their own story. Lex Luthor thought that he was doing it to increase the good. Thanos tried to snap the world in Endgame because he wanted to end world hunger. Because there weren't enough resources in the world, so he wanted to snap everyone. Black Adam thought that he could make the world better by having Dwayne Johnson as a superhero. Different little things that people try to figure out that they're... Got a sec? No. Riders or Empire Interrupt. They're not allowed in this match. With the Continental title, if anybody interferes, they technically are fired. So you're not going to get interference. And that's one of the things that everybody loves about this championship. And that's one of the biggest selling points of this match. Like, once the 20 minutes is up, all bets are off. Jesus! Moxley just wound up like a home run hitter with that forearm as Ospreay comes in for that flying forearm. Ospreay now having to use his guts and determination to get it back into this match up here. Now the chest is just hurting at this point. The King Kong Lariat does nothing. And Moxley's like, yeah, now this is the Ospreay I want. Standing Spanish Fly. Now the first pin in the reversal into the bolt. Ah, there you go. Moxley's like not even thinking twice right now. Like, so there's your 10 minutes. Oh, Mox went for the neck the second that Ospreay made a mistake. He pulled the stairs out to try to put Moxley's neck in there and try to stomp on it. And as soon as Mox got out of the way, he hit the paradigm shift on the floor. And now it's just been an assault on the neck completely. Now he just hits a gotch pile driver. That was a very weak kick out. That was all shoulder, no leg whatsoever. It almost feels like Ospreay didn't have any feeling in his legs when he kicked out there. Moxley trying to go for a backdrop driver off the top now. If he does this, it might be over for Ospreay altogether. Oh no, he's going for a sleeper suplex off the top. And Ospreay lands on his feet. Goes for the hidden blade. Oh, then he gets caught. Went for the hidden blade and Moxley turned it into a sleeper suplex. Moxley goes for a power bomb. Oh, sorry. Mox went for a clothesline. Ospreay hits the Y button. Reverses it into a power bomb and gets almost a 3 there. Looking for that Oz cutter. And Moxley just immediately goes for a full Nelson. Into a paradigm shift. Into a hidden blade. God damn it. Well, both guys hit their finishes exactly at the same time. Damn. We're only getting 20 minutes of this, and we're already 10 minutes in. We got to be about 12 minutes in, actually. Will Ospreay is not a striker. He never has been. Well, I just remember he had to dance with Ricochet. Oh, God. I don't know if that's a swerve, but it is something that just cost him the match. Oh, my God. A jackknife into a Styles Clash. Not sure how I feel about that. The thing about Ospreay is he does have that level of intensity that will get him. Hey, Homer, how you doing? Good to see you here. I don't know. Like, Ospreay's always had that little bit of a extra intensity level sometimes, and it gets carried off to the another hidden blade. All right, we got 5 minutes to go here. And you know when they hear Justin Roberts say 5 minutes, you know where this is going. So we are literally getting down to the wire here. Ospreay. He's going for Tiger Driver now. Jesus. And he can't get him up because of his arm. He doesn't have any strength in his left arm right now, which is probably going to limit the offense and probably going to end up costing him at the end. Oh my God, he's going to try to hit a Tiger Driver on the steps. And of course, that arm isn't working, so Mox's going to get out of it. Oh, a nice little bit of biting. Gotta love that. Oh, God. Pile driver on the stairs. Oh, my God. Ospreay just ate a pile driver on the stairs. They're gonna do the count, and he's gonna bounce in the ring at the last second. And Samson's like, no, don't. What the hell are you doing? And here comes the stomp. Paradigm shift. Second. And the cover. And Ospreay kicks out. Ospreay lives, and Moxley's like, oh my heart, I get to beat him up some more. Oh, this is amazing. He's gonna do it again. And it's now a full Death Rider with the full flip over. And now it's over. Moxley wins convincingly. I don't feel bad about this. A 20-minute draw would have been too obvious. Moxley retaining is probably where you were going to end up here. Like I said, Ospreay is world title potential, not... Absolutely great match. Like this one, to me, was... This is told about as well as you can right now based on the position here. Will and his neck costing the match with storyline. Yeah, like... No, it wasn't his neck that cost him the match. It was his ego. Because he had this match won in like, what, 15 seconds? All he had to do was pin Moxley after that first hidden blade. And now... And, yeah, it literally cost him the match. The fact that he didn't take advantage of it. But yeah, like... Excuse me, sorry. No, like, Moxley needed to win this. Ospreay doing what he's doing right, and Ospreay just gonna go nuts right now. We might not see him for a couple weeks. Might not see him to Double or Nothing. I do think the Owen Hart tournament starts at Double or Nothing, and I think he might be in it. But yeah, I promised you guys before we get to our trios title match here, as they're showing the Double or Nothing ad. Just a reminder, we did talk about it earlier. We are starting up BPW Madness next week. Taking this week off for WrestleMania, but we're going to start back up next week. And as I promised, we're going to take a look at the Evolution Arena here. Or sorry, the Madness Arena. We looked at the Evolution Arena earlier. The Madness Arena will be where the show is held on Saturday nights. And let me just pull this up here right now. That is what we are going with for Madness here. Going for a little bit of a different theme compared to what we see on Wednesdays. This will be our Saturday arena for it, so... Are they going to do the title match? Yeah, Mox giving him no respect. That doesn't surprise me. So Wednesday we're getting the title match with Darby and supposedly MJF. I don't feel bad about that. If we're going to do it there, that's fine. Then we can move on to something else here for Double or Nothing. By the way, that sign I put in the Discord, somebody holding that sign on the left behind the commentators. This ticket costs less than WrestleMania 42 nosebleeds. So far tonight, we've been pretty solid on everybody that... Is there any match here where you think the results should have... Realistically, it's bad that the match finished the way that it did? I don't think so. Like, even with... like, Nats, you were saying earlier with Darby, like... There is story, and there's even more story now if they're going to do the title match tomorrow night. And now, this match here, like I said, it opens Will up to the world title area. Anything will be cheap. I think that's sort of the point. Ringside seats are typically cheaper than the nosebleeds for Mania. Which, actually, if you look at the price, I think they are a couple thousand cheaper. Roddy and a gimmick? It's Kyle! It's Kyle! It's Kyle! He's home! All right, we got it going on, folks. Kyle O'Reilly is back. Let's go. They need better rock music so that Kyle O'Reilly can rock out to it a little bit more here. We all knew it was Kyle. It just registered when you said he's home. Yeah, like. It's a mate. Hey, you know what, McG? Always happy to see you here.
You left your house and walked into mine.
And throws in a sub. Thank you, McG. I appreciate you being here. 49 months. You're 1 month ahead of Zodiac here. You guys are like heads, tails. It's almost like you're a tag team or something. Duh, Canada. Yeah, well, no, like Kyle O'Reilly is literally from Vancouver. And we have David Finlay literally wrecking sets here. You got Disco Inferno fucking a title. Literally. And, well, Gabe Kidd is pissing on a carpet here.
What the hell is that?
Well, there was no actual liquid on there, so don't feel bad. So if you guys weren't around last night, the Dogs won the titles off of Mystico and Jet Speed in a trios match, which was recorded on Wednesday in Edmonton. But now they are, now they're getting their first defense. We have Kyle O'Reilly here. So, in essence, tonight we've had two. I don't know if I should buy it now. Honestly, tonight might be one of the most solid shows I've seen for AEW. There has been no match here that really has turned to me and said, I don't think we should watch this. I don't think we should be a part of this. I don't think that there's no match that really should have been taken off the card so far. Really. I don't know, chat. Do you guys think of any match so far tonight that appears to have been taken off the card? And even that intro segment here with Orange, like, or with Kyle, it wasn't that bad. It's been a good card so far. Lots of surprise wins as well. It depends. Great show, solid matches, but also no match that screamed match of the year either. You know what? Here's the question for you, chat. This is where which would you rather have? Would you rather have a show with match of the year, but a couple stinkers on it? Or would you like a card like this where everything is good, but there's nothing that's going to blow your mind? Which one would you rather? I'd rather have a show like this. And give me the good matches. We're talking about a Jericho match being okay tonight. Like, it doesn't seem like it didn't fit. Like, this is absolutely a ton better. Woke up at 0 hour. Willow's getting kicked. What was that? That was the return of one Camille Brickhouse. If, I guess, McGee, you haven't been watching much tonight. Camille Brickhouse made her debut or return to AEW, attacking Willow Nightingale earlier in the day, and then getting a Already in the Ring match during the pre-show. Oh, you've been paying attention? Okay. And now we're getting a TBS title match between Camille and Willow coming up on Wednesday. And my personal opinion, I do think that Willow loses that match. Attaboy, Orange. And, of course, the dogs have to ruin the conglomeration high five here. No, I will say this. This might be one of my favorite shows. I literally, all the stuff that's happened here, I'm not some of the decisions I'm not a big fan of. But I'm not going to say they were bad. Kyle looks like he's in better shape. Well, he had it was an ankle injury, right? Or a knee injury. You could still work your upper body with your ankles just being a pain there. So, all right, they hit their finisher on the outside. Kyle's dead already. Oh my God, they killed Kyle. You bastard. No, Kyle will be the one to get the hot tag at the end here. We know that. Ads coming up real quick on Twitch chat, by the way. I may skip by this pay-per-view, wait until it's free on HBO Max. Fair. Like I said, this show here, I would highly recommend checking out. It's not going to be something, if you're looking for a match of the year contender, you're not going to find it on this card. But you're also not going to find anything that's going to say, why the fuck was this match here? Even this one here is not really feeling that bad right now. Like, realistically, it would be great to see Kyle win this with the titles at home. But at the same time, the dogs won the titles technically last night. Like, technically, they've had the titles for 4 days, but timeline-wise, they've had them for 1. All right, Disco Inferno getting in the ring here. Just a good, solid show. Yeah, that's it. Like, it's better than what you would see on a Dynamite or a Collision, but it's just not... It's not an all-in level show. Because all-in, we're just blowing our mind for most of it, right? This crowd just knows the main event's coming soon, so they're sort of... it almost feels like they're starting to save their energy a little bit here as they go along. Dogs are just dominating right now, but where's Kid out of all this? Oh, no. Doc Samson's outside with Gabe Kidd, and they're not showing him whatsoever. Yeah, this ain't good. Now we might get a title change here. He's holding his shoulder, too. If there's a title change, you wonder if it's possibly due to that injury right now. Yeah, Kid just pieced out, and the commentators aren't saying anything right now. And you can tell that the commentators are a little rattled here too, because the crowd being dead says a lot too. Yeah, like, well, I personally feel that they're all just saving themselves for the main event at this point. And that's the thing about Canada. Like, all the indie shows in Canada, they're not this long. In the States, they do have a tendency to go long as well. So a lot of that crowd is used to it. The majority of the crying about how long the show was does come from areas that aren't experienced those kind of... in that type of card, right? Like, I'll remember, like, my first time noticing one of these was, like, the promotion was called Wrestle Circus down in Texas. And they literally ran, like, a 5.5 hour show. Hey, look who's going to the corner. Now the crowd picks up. Yeah, no, there's a title change coming here. See, I'm not going to give... and there's a tap out. They didn't have the music or the bell ready or anything. Yep, this was unexpected, but damn it, Gabe. Or just like, what the hell? Okay, maybe they did have something ready. Okay. That sucks for the dogs, but Kyle getting the chance to win the title at home. We'll see how things are booked going forward here, because you can almost imagine there'll be another heel team that might be Kyle getting the chance to, oh God, we got Guitar Kyle back. Let's go. This is awesome right here. Kyle getting the chance to get the title at home. Not sure. Well, Nats, think about it this way. I don't know whether this was the plan or not. The one thing I'm concerned about more than anything else is the fact that Gabe Kidd went out of there injured. And he was going to be a key figure of Forbidden Doors, so that's what I'm a little worried about myself. But as we're getting into our main event, as per tradition, I give you guys a bit of a rundown of what's going to be coming up this week. Tomorrow, I'm going to be on. We're probably going to hit MLB The Show on a Monday. See if we can hit my road to the show here and maybe get ourselves to the major leagues. We just got signed to AAA. Michelle the ref is a closer / first baseman. And we just got promoted from AA to AAA. And we're very close to getting up to the major leagues. Hopefully by season 2 we'll be up. Wednesday we will be here with AEW Dynamite. As we check out the follow from all this, including Willow versus Camille. Darby versus Winner. Find out what happened with the trios. And I'm sure we're going to have a couple matches that are going to be absolutely nuts. Wednesday's AEW Dynamite. Thursday's AEW Collision. Thursday will be a double stream day. I'm not confirming what we're doing Thursday morning. Might be MLB The Show. We might start something new. We'll see. But, yeah, just do yourself a favor. Follow us over on the Twitch streams at twitch.tv/MikeTheRef. Hit the follow button if you haven't already. If you're on YouTube, hit the like button, hit the subscribe. Tell all your friends. Whether you've been chatting, lurking, or just looking for a great time, you are always appreciated here. As we get into these special entrances here. Oh, we are going full heaven or hell here. Another version of Kenny Omega's entrance. Got the Sephiroth gimmick up. He's not using the Sephiroth music. Okay. Usually for big matches like this, he goes for the other theme. But tonight he's just going with the regular battle cry, which don't get me wrong, I love that. But yeah, all tonight, like, as we're going through, like, that match it was a little weird. Like I said, because of that injury, they did have to change things on the fly. It did feel like they had to change things on the fly. Let's put it that way. And it sucks, but still, we got a hell of a good ending there. And you got a weird feeling about Kenny here about this one, don't you? The steps that that Mox put Ospreay through seemed to have a bit of a dent in him. Gee, I wonder why. I'm going to be honest right now. Like, I understand that people think booking-wise, MGF retaining is fine. Or in some case, Kenny getting the title is fine. I just want a great match, and I think this is a no-brainer that it's going to be a great match. And I like the fact that this match is literally not going to be on a random collision that gets 2 days of advertising. Oh, they even got witches involved. Okay. Are the Sisters of Sid out there? Oh, they got the throne. Somebody just yelled in the crowd, Mortal Kombat! So they used the crane cam for that this time? That's cool. I don't know how much I appreciate religious symbolism on your gear. Especially if it's the Antichrist on there. You're just dying for trouble. Hello, everybody. Just popping in here at the last moment here. We're just getting into our main event. Oh, my God. He's got 666 and everything on his gear. Like, this is like... The more you play into it, the more you think it has to be Omega that wins. Just for the overtones, right? It's bad juju if you have it any other way. You had a lot of Christian symbolism for someone who's a very proud Jew. Yeah, like, that's where I'm going, right? The Jesus gonna have, yeah. I'm sort of scared to look at the internet for this one, but especially if the devil wins. But you know what? It's advertising, right? Bad juju may be the best phrase here. Yeah, well. Yeah. Well, he is a bad juju. That's a different story here. Sorry, I just had to correct somebody who was trying to get a little... Just needed to explain to somebody who wasn't watching the show what happened with the dogs. There's a lot of feeling going into this match, and by the way, once again, I'm very thankful for all of you for being here tonight once again. Oh, good. Mr. Shenanigans himself, Bryce Remsburg. MJF's gear looks like it's sponsored by Hot Topic. Well, you know, many ways it feels like that too, so. It's so funny because Kenny can look at all these shenanigans. He's like, I don't really care. No, that we're gonna get a good match. I don't know how much overtime we're gonna get. We might only get like a 20-minute match out of this. More about the logos more than anything else. And the thing is, Zodiac, talk about conspiracy theorists. They literally are people that come up with conspiracy theories, not necessarily the ones that there are actual conspiracies there, but... But yeah, I almost wonder, like, you're going to see certain pictures come up. But here's the thing. Is it going to get clicks? Definitely. This whole match should get clicks, I'm thinking. Jewish community has looked at the best light within the conspiracy theory groups right now, and MJF's feeding into him. Fair. There's one counter. There's one counter. Mega's not used to doing a lot of that stuff. Everybody's going for their finishers right now. So this is sort of like the Moxley Ospreay match where Ospreay just literally hit his finisher right off the bat. These guys tried to hit it, just didn't get it. Yeah, the only reason they had that title match, by the way, if you don't remember, it was during MJF's first title reign, and the story behind it was Omega wanted to stop MJF for having the longest running title reign, which was held by Omega at that time, and that was going to be the one. Yeah, Moxley and Ospreay. Well, Ospreay hit his Oz Cutter twice, and then decided to play with his food a little bit too long, and then it ended up that Moxley ended up changing things around after Ospreay tried to go for a stomp, and they hit a death rider on the floor. That's how that came on. Here, both guys went from there was a Assault to the Earth reversed, a One-Winged Angel reversed, a Heat Seeker reversed, and a V-Trigger reversed. All in the matter of a first minute, and then things started to break up a little bit here. And MJF doing the Southern style of, I'm just going to walk away from everything you're trying to hit me with. Hit it and quit it. Yeah, no. No, Omega just doesn't care right now. He's going for broke right now on this. And now he's about to get busted open. Could you imagine if they're going to do that right away? Oh, God. Tables already? I guess they are trying to push this up a little bit because it is Q2 already, so. Sorry about the message there, folks. I just... That's the only move you really could do there so that, you don't get killed on a table. You know what the best part is when you do a move like that? You can actually use the table twice. Omega's like, no, we're going to do this outside here. MJF just does it, Now, could he do another double stomp again? Or this could turn things around real quick right now. Don't ever talk about MJF and drop or anybody dropping the boom, because you never know. Big Boom AG is going to show up out of nowhere for copyright infringement. The thing is, MJF is one of the best wrestlers in the world. It's just the style of wrestling you don't like. This reminds me a lot of, what was it, 1999? The New Jersey Devils winning the Stanley Cup thanks to the trap. Like, they were the best team in the league. Well, they ran the best system in the league, and they were the winners. But the kind of style that they used to win the championship was absolutely disgusting, boring, and horrible to watch. But they still won. And the fact that MJF is able to win by hook or by crook regardless, and let's face it, all the matches that MJF has been in, for the most part, they have been rather spectacular. Good to spectacular no matter what. And let's face it, we talked about this earlier, like with FTR, talking about their style. Alabama slam out of nowhere here. We were talking about FTR earlier being one of the greatest tag teams in the world, and the style may not be something that you're very comfortable watching, might not be something that you like to see, because it's not the high-flying style that a lot of these younger teams bring. It's more control your man, break him down, beat him up. But it's effective, and that's the thing. It's not only effective in terms of style, it's also effective in longevity. Tried to go for... Oh, never mind. Water wheel drop? Oh, it's a Manhattan drop. Basically the reverse of an atomic drop. It's an Alabama... Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about here. Sorry, I keep forgetting that people are on different schedules here. Sometimes they'll call it a water wheel drop because he's spinning as he drops them. And also, sometimes you don't want to mention the word Alabama. Even with Max, you can't get a Snapdragon off. It just has to be a dragon. That's funny. But this is showing Kenny can also do a different kind of match too. Like it's not just MJF. Like Kenny's able to adapt, able to produce a different kind of match here, right? Like I would say Kenny really hasn't faced somebody that doesn't run the same same kind of style that Omega does in like his previous history. Like the only other person I could think of is his original feud in AEW, and that was Mox. But when Mox and Omega were going at it, it was so much pure violence that nobody really paid attention to what style they were running. They were just looking at them beating the piss out of each other. This crowd does not know the Terminator clap. This crowd needs to know the Terminator clap. Kenny hasn't done. That's fair too. Just pulling out a lot of the classics right now, even though well, you know he's not going to hit the one-wing angel until he hits the V trigger. Oh, no. Shout out to... Oh, I was going to say shout out to Adam Cole, baby. No way. He was going to do an avalanche one-wing angel. That might kill a man. I don't think you ever would use that as an advantage. Is he going to seriously try to cut her? Oh, no, he's trying to... Oh, no. Oh, no. He needs to get out of that any way possible. That was rough right there. Sunset flip's a lot easier to do. No, it wasn't a drop kick. That was a crescent kick. Come on, Excalibur. Drop kicks when you leave your feet. Jesus! Max pulls out a Poison Rana. Let's go. Here we go. Shout out to Adam Cole, baby. It's a Panama Sunrise, you son of a bitch. Sorry, I'm getting a little pissed off of the commentary, just not knowing the history, not knowing the stories. Like, come on, guys, you know better. You don't turn your head when you're getting hit with a knee that hard. I'm sorry, but this crowd's trying, and I don't blame them. They're getting tired out. Like the level that's going through. The longer this match goes, the more I feel that it is going to be MJF retaining, but Heat Sika coming up. No, threw him off again. Oh, let's just go for the cutter instead. That is pretty awesome right there. Slingshot cutter. Yeah, like, and Danielson's got a very good point, just trying to prove that, you know, Kenny isn't completely exhausted. He's just, you know, taking some patience and kicking out very, very little, as less effortly as possible at this point. So. Oh, what do we got here? Really? MGF trying to go with the, oh no. I like the fact that Kenny really isn't going for the other. Like MJF is trying to imitate Kenny and trying to pull off Kenny's moves. Kenny's sticking with his playbook. He's not moving away from it. Hits that V trigger, only gets a 2 count. Kenny's got a feeling that he's going to win. That's the worst part about this. So the one thing I've talked about when it comes to these pay-per-views is what is the possibility of seeing the titles change? And what are the probabilities of it happening? Gets met with the knees. But yeah, now they're starting to do the Terminator clap. Now they know what to do. Hey, Dodger, good to see you here. Glad to see you here tonight. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're and Ella, good to see you here as well. Thank you for joining us here with a little Squirtle. El Belikoski. We're here during the main event here of AEW Dynasty. as we are. Kenny's trying. Kenny's doing everything he can to try to win this matchup here against MJF. As we are about to head into overtime, as we call it here. Sorry for you folks on the East Coast here. We have reached midnight. So, for anybody that's asking, and I'm just going to clarify this right now, they actually found the footage of somebody asking him the question about the length of the pay-per-views. I believe it was Full Gear 2023 they asked. And according to some of the pay-per-view providers, the minimum they have to go on these shows is 3 hours, 45 minutes. Yeah, they are going over that. Don't get me wrong, but it's literally a contractual obligation that they do have to run that long. Not counting the pre-show. So it's no different than a UFC show. You get 4 hours or 3 hours or whatever it is. Oh, you're doing a weekend classic? I've just been grinding a lot of Conquest and whatnot, trying to get my... Just trying to get my different areas cleaned up and whatnot. I haven't been doing a lot of online. I do a lot more Road to the Show right now, which we have up on the YouTube channel, so... Been enjoying that. Just got to worry about getting to the majors, see how far we can go with that. Might even try some franchise. I do my grinding for Diamond Dynasty offline for right now because, well, frankly, I suck. We're trying to deal with gold players all the time. Try to remember what the code was. Actually, if you scroll down to the panels down below, there is a YouTube link down there. So I think it's let me check the other one here. There it is. I got 2 YouTube channels. That's why I have to have different... Unless it's a long story like Mox and Hangman, no title change should be on a pay-per-view for me. Hey, Moto. MJF win? The match is still going on yet. We're in the middle of the main event right now, so I appreciate you stopping in. But yeah, we're still... The match has been going on for about 15 minutes now. The only title changes we've had is Kevin Knight winning it from Vacant, the TNT title. Dodger, I have got daily content on our channel for the last 4 years straight. So, big shout out to Quest for Jewels, PJC, Walker Pipe Guy for helping contribute. But yeah, between the 4 of us, we have had daily contributions to the channel for over 4 years now. Katara Crusher for... Nope. Drop kick from the top. But yeah, we're... Oh, that was close. Drop kick from the top only gets you a 2. It's so funny where they're talking about... They're critiquing Omega's covers here. When you're this exhausted, you just do what you can do. They should be crediting MJF with his toughness right now. Because for all the... a lot of this offense, a lot of people would not be around for. Shot to the gut just as Omega was holding that, so... But yeah, no, it's not done yet. Oh, no. Omega grabbing the second rope, which is probably the smartest move in the world. Gets met with a boot. V-trigger right in the face off the top rope. And here's the thing. The one-wing angel has been the most protected move in AEW. So if MJF kicks out of that, oh my God, he hit it. But he hit it right by the ropes. He hit it right by the ropes. This isn't going to end it. Let's not even kid ourselves. He's going to get a finger on the rope. Some stupid thing like that's going to drive us all nuts. God damn, that was a move, though. Yep. MJF just rolls on out. Rolling, rolling, rolling. All right, so Omega hit his finisher, so that's... How is it that the Dynamite Diamond Ring's going to get involved here somehow? Because he had to give it to Remsburg at the start of the match. No, there hasn't been a position for a low blow yet. He was going for a crossroads and didn't get it. He was playing for a crossroads. Come on, say it, you cowards. By the way, we got an ad break coming up in 2 minutes. I know it's tough, but... Snapdragon. V-Twigger! Once again, not a full cover. I don't think he's going to get a full deep cover, period. MJF just being dead weight right now. And I do understand some people in this chat would like to just see him be dead, not dead weight, but I digress. He's going to get him in the eye. Nope. Oh my God, he hit it. He hit the crossroads just to piss off the world. And the package pile driver to Shadow Kevin Owens. Shadow Kevin Steen, my apologies. All right, ad breaks coming up. Sorry, chat. Yes, 5 or something. Oh my. Like, MJF's got to hit some kind of finisher here somewhere. So, and here's the thing, a Kenny Omega match, like, he will go half an hour just for the hell of it. And we are getting close to that half-hour mark right now. It's about 25 minutes already in. Actually, no, we are 30 minutes in. We started at 22. Okay. Now it's just coming down to pure venom between the two right now. Spit to the face? I don't think that would have been the best move. What was that? Okay. It's like MJF literally just looked at Omega. He's like, oh shit, what did I just do? Kenny just unloading right now. This is the fastest he's worked an entire match. Whoa. Either way, it caught him flush. That big Savate kick. And a V-trigger right across the face. My God. Crowd wants one more time, but no, I think Omega's got something better planned. Still not giving him credit, even if he trained with KO. Fair. Which might not be the smartest move in the world because MJF's going to move. No! Okay. Oh my God. Oh, I thought he was going to hit it. Nope. Oh, here we go. V-trigger to the ref. Told you. Remsburg's going to get hit and there's going to be shenanigans. Again. Southern shenanigans. Now, MJF needs to find the ring. Because the ring is what we talked about before. Oh, there we go. There's the low blow. Oh, here we go. Oh, back to where the world is normal. The world is normal. A little nut shot here and there. And now he digs in the pocket. Told you he's finding the ring. It's the same old dance. And we're looking for a little bit of sing. So now he goes up for the one-wing angel and then gets hit with the ring in the face there. This is a story is told. Oh, never mind. He hit it. Referee number 2. Yeah, we sort of knew that was coming. Need to show the 3 count was there, yeah. Like the visual 3. They did get the visual 3. But he's going to get hit with that ring somehow here, right? Or do they end up with a double pin here? One wing angel through the table, and this is where Max hits him with the ring. He's trying to get this crowd back into it for the crescendo of the match. Oh, yeah, here we go. The divertic. Tombstone through the table. And the Heat Seeker to finish it off. Yeah, we all knew this was coming. Not going to feel bad about this. It's an MJF finish, which is normal. It's a cheap finish to a great match, which is hashtag MJF stories. It's too early in the run right now to really say that he's Roman Reignsing it with that. This is literally what he does every match, so it's not like anything new. But it looks like we are probably going to end up getting Darby and MJF on Wednesday, right? At least it'll be on a Dynamite and it'll be out of the way, Zodiac. It's not a double or nothing thing. They said they're doing it at Everett on Wednesday. But once again, it's just the same, like, sorry, JJ. Unfortunately, your favorite ended up getting the win there. And I say that very facetiously. But now it's going to be Darby losing to a headlock takeover, right? So I wonder what's going to happen with Omega here. Is this going to be the final send-off? So it looks like we might actually get that Darby match out of the way early. Wouldn't be the worst feeling in the world to do that. Oh, they are literally fading to black here. And they're using the elevator to send them back to hell. He's literally closing the show with lowering himself back to hell. All in all, like, thoughts on the show? I know we're not going to stick around too long because it's already 20 after 12 Eastern. So for me, I'm fine. It's like quarter after 10 here. But myself personally, it was like, yeah, a 7 out of 5. It wasn't the ultimate show. It wasn't. The thing is, can you go through this show and identify a bad match on the show? There might be an excuse for the trios match, but take the injury out of there. Unfortunately, we can't deal with it. They deal with it best they could. We got new champions there. And we're going to have to see what happens with the conglomeration out of that. I don't know whether that was actually supposed to happen or not. We'll have to figure that out. Kevin Knight being the new TNT champion, I think is a very good call, depending on which way you want to defend that title. Now that Jet Speed no longer has a tag title, they can work on singles. We could have Mike Bailey and Kevin Knight at Double or Nothing, and I would love that as a match for one of their big four. That match would sell tickets. The rest of it there, Thekla beating Jamie Hayter. The ending was a little bit bosh there with the fact that Thekla grabbed the rope really late there, which made it look like Hayter wouldn't have got out anyway. You got Moxley and Ospreay. Moxley winning. It just shows that Moxley was focused on the title. Ospreay was focused on revenge. And unfortunately, when you're in a title match, the guy that usually focuses on the title typically wins the title match. So, other than that, like the rest of the card there, you got the turn from Takeshita on Okada, which is going to set up a Double or Nothing match between the two, which I'm really looking forward to. The Bucks getting the victory. FTR getting the victory over Christian and Cope. Is that going to be the end of the rivalry? It feels pretty definitive at this point that is the actual end of the feud. I would almost think that would be the end of it, but you never know. You really never know in this case, just because it is a very volatile situation how it was done. And literally, they're not done until it could be one of those that Cope and Christian come out and say they're not done until we say we're done. And it wouldn't hurt my feelings if that was the case. Other than that, I think the rest of it, and I know that some people are bringing this up right now online, but something's up with the commentary. I'm sorry, but they missed a lot of bullet points on this show. It's almost like TK didn't give them the proper bullet points to go into these matches, into what they should be talking about in terms of a lot of the matches, a lot of the moves. I can understand going at it just based on feel, but it honestly feels like, oh, thank you for the subscription, Ryan. Appreciate you. First half of the show was Excalibur, Tony, and Nigel. Second half was Danielson with Excalibur and Shivani. So it almost felt later on in the night like they were missing certain points here and there. Like the wheelbarrow or the water barrel suplex actually being, I think that underlined a nagging thing about the show, which didn't feel like a big deal and no one treated it as, and that right there, that might be the key point of the night. Like, there wasn't anything horrible on this show. There was anything great on this show. Like, great, like we expect at AEW. It looks like everybody was just looking forward to Double or Nothing, and this was just something to get through. And honestly, it felt like a little bit of that in Edmonton on Wednesday, when it feels like they're just waiting to get through this show to get to the pay-per-view. And now that they've gone through the pay-per-view, now they're looking forward to Double or Nothing. And the key thing about a pay-per-view, and when it comes to pay-per-view matches, you're looking at a show where you're trying to get the final bullet points for certain feuds. I'm looking at everything going through tonight. The only one I feel that might be at a point where I feel like, okay, this is over, is the Bucks and the Don Callis family. Like Ospreay against Mox, it feels like Ospreay would still be going after Mox for revenge. Cope and Christian going after FTR. Kenny Omega can call out the cheating to get MJF. I know they don't do that for title matches here in AEW, but it feels like they could, and it doesn't feel like a conclusion to a feud like it should. Maybe the only real conclusion that we had was maybe Andrade and Darby, where Andrade went and shook Darby's hand, and now it's going to be taken off in a different direction where Andrade's probably going to end up being face after this, and Darby's going to go after the world title on Wednesday, which, let's face it, I don't think anybody... Does anybody here think Darby's going to win the title? Please feel free to say yes if you think Darby's going to win the title on Wednesday. I don't think there's a chance in hell that that's going to happen. Even if they put it over to Double or Nothing, I don't think there's a chance of it happening. He's a great guy to have up in that upper card. I don't think he should. That's the better way to put it. Because you never know with TK's booking. Like, he's had some bad calls before. All right, you take off. We're going to take off here real quick myself as well. Because, well, I've been chatting here for 5.5 hours. So, see, Destin MJF is holding it until Wembley, where he's losing it to Ospreay. And I thought it was going to be Omega Ospreay because that's the match that everybody wanted for the original All In. Having this rematch between Ospreay and MJF at Double or at All In the main event, it'll be a great match. It just, do we carry things along that way? And we still have, well, let's face it, we got one more real pay-per-view to get through that's Double or Nothing. So we're going to have to see who's going to get that spot. Could it be the fact that Andrade tried to turn face after Darby gets demolished on Wednesday? Could it be Andrade and MJF at Double or Nothing, maybe? It wouldn't hurt my feelings. That could sell some tickets, contrary to what a lot of people believe here at this point. So, all in all, like I say, if you got to give it like a grading, I'd give it a good B+. B+, somewhere there, 7.5, whatever way you want to mark it here. It's very hard for AEW with the talent that they have and the matches that they put on to give a very bad score to any AEW pay-per-view. There are certain matches you could give complete D's and F's to. This is maybe one of the first times that AEW has had a card where there's nothing in the F range, but there's nothing in the A range, in my opinion. Everything was either a B, a C, a B or a C. There wasn't really even a D. You could say a D for the trios title, but I give that an incomplete because Gabe Kidd got hauled off halfway through the match. So, a solid card. Everybody's waiting for American Memorial Long Weekend for Double or Nothing. And we got 6 weeks to get through it here, so. Nothing making the December's Match of the Year candidate? No, not here tonight. I don't think there's anything close. I would say, like, even in terms of Match of the Night, realistically, Match of the Night, as you're going through it, you're probably looking at Moxley and Ospreay for their match, or Thekla and Jamie Hayter could be a candidate for that. Just because the action was so great, it's just that last little spot that, in my opinion, was a little weak on it. In terms of the rest of the card, like, the opening match was great. I think it played out a great story. The opening, you could actually even consider the opening match as one of the matches of the night here. The Okada Takeshita versus the Bucks match, just because there wasn't anything really wrong with the match at all there. You had your goofy moments, you had your fun moments, the crowd was into it, and you had the ultimate moment when the Bucks went for the Meltzer driver to catch to grab the leg of Nick before he could jump up to the springboard, and then let go of the leg and walked away so Nick could hit it. Still doesn't help that Matt didn't actually get on the cover. He just lifted the leg up, but I digress. But yeah, if you want to go for matches of the night, those are the three out of the bunch. Moments of the night, Kevin Knight winning the TNT Championship. Camille returning right during the pre-show out of nowhere. Kyle O'Reilly winning a title at home. You could consider that. But in terms of other specific moments of the night, I think this one honestly is pretty dry. Pretty dry overall in terms of like moments or like typically if you don't have a match of the night, you can have a moment of the night that sort of supersedes it. But having a return to the pre-show being one of your top moments of the show might say a lot about it, but yeah, we're going to wrap this up here fairly quickly here. For those on YouTube, we will return on Wednesday with AEW Dynamite, the Fallout, possibly with a Darby versus MJF match, which might be there, or it might be a Double or Nothing. We don't know yet. We can hope it's tomorrow, but either way, make sure you hit the thumbs up. Make sure you hit the subscribe. Tell all your friends. And we'll see y'all here next time over a